edge, looking out with no parachute. You know I'm dreaming about us two, playing around without a clue. On the edge, leaning out. With us it's all or nothing. Ooh, but guess I need more of you. With us it's all or nothing, but guess I need more of you. You say it during night, but in the morning you just leave. With us it's all or nothing. Ooh, but guess I need more of you. With us it's all or nothing, but guess I need more of you. You say it during night, but in the morning you just leave. Had to convince my friends this time. Think you're toxic to my mind, but I know they don't know what you're all about. The way you hold my body tight, staying up talking through the night. Yeah, I know they just don't. With us it's all or nothing. Ooh, but guess I need more of you. With us it's all or nothing, but guess I need more of you. You say it during night, but in the morning you just leave. I need more of. With us it's all or nothing. Ooh, but guess I need more of you. Why don't you stay? Why don't we talk about this? Why don't you stay? Why don't we talk about this? With us it's all or nothing. Ooh, but guess I need more of you. With us it's all or nothing, but guess I need more of you. You say it during night, but in the morning you just leave. With us it's all or nothing. With us it's all or nothing. Ooh, but guess I need more of you. With us it's all or nothing, but guess I need more of you. You say it during night, but in the morning you just leave. With us it's all or nothing.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Welcome back to another live stream play-by-play with the hockey coach, Guru Coach Francis, directly for the beautiful raining day in Florida. We have a thunderstorm. We have a storm in the last 2 days. Today was really not very good. A lot of rain all day long at the fact where I could not go outside. Not too many rain, but it's all great because the sunshine is back. We have a game. It's game number 3 between the Colorado Avalanche versus the Edmonton Oilers. The Colorado Avalanche take the lead of the series after 2 with a lead of 2-0 over the Oilers. The Oilers are back at home where they are doing very well. We're going to see how they're going to respond, if they can bounce back again. Maybe the best team right now with the Rangers in the playoff at that moment. But we'll see. Mike Smith should be returned between the pipe for the Edmonton Oilers. We know Francouz is confirmed after Compher is not ready for game number 3. He was skating this morning and got some shot after the practice with the goalie coach. So expect at some point Compher to be back with the Avalanche, maybe the next game or maybe a little bit later, but great news for the Colorado Avalanche if ever they go deeper in the playoff 2022. And for the Tampa Bay Lightning, we know they lost yesterday back-to-back. We got confirmed about John Cooper. It's definitely Brandon Point is not ready for game number 3. He should be the same lineup for the Tampa Bay Lightning tomorrow. So it's something we're going to follow up for sure during the night or maybe tomorrow. We're going to be back. Take a note tomorrow, guys. The game is at 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. So many people are thinking the game is tomorrow night. It's not. It's Sunday afternoon. The game is on ESPN. And that's the reason it's on the afternoon because all the schedule, NBA, everything like that. So take a note. Game number 3 is at 3 o'clock p.m. We're going to be back for sure. So we welcome everybody. Thanks to be a part of the show tonight. We have a few people already. And the first thing we ask you, please don't forget to click on the like. That'd be awesome if you don't mind to do this. We have a few people already. We're going to get my mouse working. If my mouse working, maybe have a better chance to reach everybody. And I cannot find out. The wireless, sometimes it's not easy. I'll be honest with you. But we'll see where we at. Mr. Francois Pitt, welcome back in the house. Oops, sorry about that. We have to go that one. Francois Pitt, welcome. Steve G, directly from Denver, Colorado, number 1 fans of the Colorado. I'm sure he's ready to rock and roll the game tonight. William McClary, welcome back in the house. Here we go. William go with the Oilers tonight, 5-1 at the round 4 in the row now. I'm glad to hear that, William, because I took Colorado again tonight. So maybe I'm going to win again. I will give to Kane 2 options here. A 1-year contract, $5 million, or a 3-year contract at $4 million. And I will negotiate like that over there. I will never go over $5 million with him. I will squeeze him in the corner. And if you want to go somewhere at $6 million or a team want to take a risk, if you want him to go somewhere and not play with McDavid and Dressalo, it's up to him. So I think the Oilers have they have an advantage right now to negotiate with him, and I think he cannot do much. But we'll see what happens, William. But it's a great question. Adam Berger, directly from Vegas, the moderator of the Hockey Nation Show. Welcome aboard. Thanks to be a part of the show tonight. I tried to figure out this mouse. I don't know what's going on. And then we have Mr. Angelo directly from Marietta. Welcome back, Mr. Angelo. And we have also from British Columbia. Welcome back, Mr. Luke. We have a few time, guys, the people right now on the just jumping on the ice, so don't go nowhere. We'll start Mr. David Bryan. Welcome back in the house. The moderator of the Hockey Nation shows directly from upstate New York. We welcome back Mr. Jose Duarte in the house. And we have a Carla Martinowski back in the house, I believe. Maybe it's the first time. I cannot recall it. If it's the first time, welcome. If you are not, welcome back. If you are first time, please don't forget to click on the likes. And please don't forget to click on What Coach, of course, on the likes. subscribe to the show. And Mr. RJ Calabro, the insider of the Hockey Nation show with all the update around the league and other sport and also around the other league. Mr. RJ just mentioned to us it's 0-0 after 20 minutes at the Springfield Thunderbird. The Laval Rocket, the club farm of the Montreal Canadiens are playing right now the first game of the final of the East Division or conference. So thank you so much, RJ, to give us all the information about that. Doing well, Mr. David. Robert Allen. Welcome back, Mr. Robert Allen. He said that Colorado Avalanche is going to win in overtime tonight. That's something we have to follow up. And the number one fans, Edmonton Oilers and the Hockey Nation Live show, back with us directly from Alberta, Mr. Andy Kuivula. Thanks to be with us. Oh, a returner. We saw him a couple of times, but now hopefully doing well. Mr. Ouellet 80. Ouellet 80 is back with us tonight. Is in the house. And directly from, usually for Boca Raton, but now, right now, he's in Tampa. He's a number one fan of the New York Rangers in the house. He's going to be at the game number 3 tomorrow afternoon at the Tampa Arena at the Amelia. I'm talking about Mr. JZFLG35, Dave Zucker. Welcome back in the house tonight. And Jose go with the Colorado Avalanche by a score of 4-2 tonight. Thanks so much. And we have Park and Dream, Michael DeVillano. Welcome back. From Winnipeg, Manitoba, Colette and Dan Asham. Welcome back. And our best friend, Roger Delaney, is with us tonight. Mr. Roger, hopefully an amazing, great Saturday, and you enjoyed your weekend. Roger, always a great pleasure having you with us. Mr. Roger, a member of the Hockey Nation Live show. Thank you to be with us. I agree with Coach that Color will win. Blackhawks fan 97, number of friends of the Hawks, back in the house with Kate, Nick, and Oshawa and Hopper. Obviously, Blackhawks, I apologize, I didn't get it. If you want to give it again, I will take care about this after we finish here. Welcome, Mr. Luke, set 5-2. And then we have Mr. Kilo. Welcome back. That's awesome, Adam. Adam about Gala, and a great story. Adam talking about Reese at Gala. That's great to see that. Angelo Colorado 6-3 McKinnon tonight. Angelo, you got it? And you're welcome, David Zevlakar, back in the house. Thanks to be with us today. And we have Jake McAnooey. Welcome back, Jake. And we have Mr. John Gregor back in the house tonight. That's awesome. I'm getting all the score. And 4-2 with McKinnon. That's a lot of 6 Blackhawks. So thank you for your score. And then we have Jake go with Colorado 5-4. Thank you so much. And McDavid for John Gregor. Thank you so much. And then thanks, Sasha. I miss Sasha. Is this Sasha Schreider in the house tonight? I did not see Sacha Schrader in the house. My mouse is back. Denis Rodrigue, welcome back. Qui gagne ce soir? J'y vais avec Colorado ce soir. And Joe said Colorado and Rangers and together. And I tried to get everybody else up. By the way, we want to thank everybody to your support of the Hockey Nation show. Stu Bitasso in the house. Micro Love Sharks HD is with us tonight. Mr. Ron with Kings 20, both of you in the house. And the game's going to start, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy, have a great time. And Octavio Ferreira is also in the house. And the puck just dropped, and I'm going to catch up everybody at the end here. With that, Nicolas de Gobibono, welcome back in the house. You was really rock the combine, right? Yep, I have all the results, Roger. I'm going to sharing this with you tomorrow, so don't go nowhere. 8 more sub coach for Sasha. Wow. Sasha Schrader. Thanks so much, Mr. Sasha. Thanks for sharing with me and with us. And the Oilers take the lead already in the but Edmonton Oilers, the first goal of the night is back now. The Oilers are back at home. Right away, the captain, Connor McDavid, take charge for the Oilers tonight. This is going to be not what we think at the Ball Arena. This is the home of the Edmonton Oilers. You're going to see a different team on the ice, a different formation also on the lineup for the Oilers. Cash and play on the first line tonight. But now Edmonton's coming, Colorado's coming on the back door. It's coming out to Kadri. Kadri can push all the way back over there. We have a 2-minute crush checking by Evander Kane. And now Kadri right now stuck in the corner. It's not looking good. Right now it's painful. And we'll see what happened. Can Kane get a 5-minute? Can he get a 2-minute? That's something. You can see a crush checking all the way to the board. Oh, this is going to be really interesting. The call for the ref. You can see the cross-checking straight about 1 foot to the board. What do you expect? A 2-minute? A 5-minute game misconduct? This will be interesting to see the call and see if Kadri can come back in the game. Maybe a 4-minute to Kane, Jake said. You can see Wes McCauley right away back over there. Wow. I'm sure Kane went out, could be nervous about that. Right there on the back. Mr. Rand Basker, welcome aboard. Wow. That's already, and do what? 1 minute, 38 seconds. So we have already a goal. We have already a penalty. It's a lot of action for the first minute of the game. To be honest with you. We'll go to see the call for Wes Colley. Thanks so much, RJ. I'm from Jake said. Oh, we have a phone. What they calling Toronto right now? This is not good. Kadri right now is going to the locker room already. Wow. This could be a turnover already for the game, for the rest of the game. We know if a 5-minute, the power play of the Edmonton Oilers is solid, they can hang in there for sure. We'll see the call. Wait, what is going happening on that one? Oh my God, he's out! 5-minute, not out, but 5-minute misconduct. 5-minute contact from behind. Whoa! He's not game misconduct. He didn't get game misconduct, but he got a 5-minute. Robert, number 1 Abs fan, new member, new subscriber, Mr. Roger. Thank you so much. Wow. Here we go. Zeph up at 8. Thank you, Zeph, for about RJ. Yep, he did, Jose. That's something Kadri used to do, William. Yeah, you're absolutely right about this one over there. Thank you so much, Mr. Roger. Talking about here we go, the puck drop right now. The face-off winning by the Edmonton Oilers. Battle in the corner. And then Lekonen try to get the puck. The puck struck in McKinnon. McKinnon battle at the hash mark. Bring the puck to Lester Guy. Bring the puck to now to Rattler. Fire puck. Mike Smith make a save with a glove. No rebound. I'll go to the start on the left side of Mike Smith. First shot on the power play for the Colorado Avalanche will be follow-up 5 again. No, it's just 5 minutes about that. Ross, welcome back in the house, Mr. Ross. Exactly about that. No dumping of the left. Keep emotion in check. Yep. Face off right now, winning par Edmonton, par the Avalanche. McCall pass the puck to the side, controlling right now par Rattanen, I believe, or Lestegard. Lestegard back to McCall. McCall control puck, long stretch pass to McKinnon. McKinnon's coming on the back door, fire puck. Smith making the shot, save on the one-timer for Lestegard, but again, nobody to get there to rebound. Smith keep the puck and does not give any rebound at that moment. I'm sure Kadri will be back on the ice before Kane will. Go. Yeah, possible. But again, I think indeed this is a good call. Cross-checking like that, close to the board. You have to give that call. If not, it would be like dangerous about that. I agree for the call for me. Whatever it was, Colorado or Oilers, you cannot give any cross-checking like that on the board. Tommy M., welcome aboard. Coach King got 5 minutes for boarding. Then, yep, now puck away. Lestegard. So Steven puck. Smith make a big save. Recover the puck went out to McCall. McCall with the blue line. Set up now. McCall looking back. Pass the puck to the left side. I think it's resting. Fire McCall. Smith another rebound. Another save and no rebound. Smith is on fire right now. The first 4 minutes of the first minute of the 5 minutes, already 3 shots back to back. But Smith right now is solid between the pipe for the Edmonton Oilers. John Gregor, then of course I was on hit for them. Yeah, I think so. Also, it's constant. Yeah. I agree with you, Andy. Like I said, I think it is, but hopefully he can. Make a shoot the puck. Miss the block shot. Big hand. Recovered by Avalanche. Rattanen went out the hash mark. Rattanen is coming down. Pass the puck to Lestegard. Bring the puck to Rattanen. Rattanen looking. Turn around. Back to McCall. McCall's coming down. Back to McKinnon. McKinnon looking now. Get control the puck. McKinnon's coming to the line. Turn around. McKinnon keep the puck. Fire the puck in front of the net. Recover Lestegard. Bring in front of the net. The puck go back to McCall. McCall looking right now. McCall changes direction. Back in the middle. McCall control. Back to Rattanen. Lestegard. We control the puck all the way back. It's Rattanen. Rattanen to McCall. McCall to McCall. Fire puck. Smith make a say rebound. Puck behind the net. Battle right now behind the net right there. It's like that's the guy. Bring the puck all the way back in McKinnon at the hash mark. McKinnon's coming. Low control there. McKinnon to McCall. McCall's coming down. And now Rattanen finish with a tip in front of the net. Miss the net. Back to McKinnon on the left side. 3 minutes to go. Back again to McCall. To Rattanen in front of the net. Back door. No shot for McKinnon to get that puck. Back right away behind the net. Back to Rattanen to the left side. Back to McCall. McCall's coming down a little bit. Back to McKinnon. Back McKinnon to McCall. McCall to Rattanen. Fire puck. Smith make a save with a glove. No rebound. Back to back. The number 41. The 41 years old. Mike Smith. Shut down the Oilers. It was a one-timer, but it was a little bit bubble for Rantanen, honestly. But we have to give credit to Mike Smith right there. He's controlling everything in front of the net. That's what we got. Face off now. Unit number 2 on the ice. Hi, John. Dennis, welcome back. Now the puck go outside the zone. Recovery now by the Avalanche with 2:40 to go remaining on the power play. This could be another momentum. Imagine if the Avalanche cannot score, how this is going to be great now. Now is a new hook. Kick out the puck left side. Back to Compher. Bring the round over there. Battle with Intermission. Back at the blue line. Taste bring the puck back. Back to Taste again. Pass to the left side. Back to new hook. Fire puck. Black shot in front of the net. Rebound by the Smith, and the puck over Tressadol. Don't put the puck all the way back to Fricous and drop the puck behind at that moment. Mr. Cat, welcome aboard. Thanks to be a part of Wild and Shot. OMG, ladies and gentlemen, we have to go that way because we're unbelievable. We got right now the best super chat of the week, ladies and gentlemen. Number one, Mr. Sasha Schrader. Whoops, sorry about that. Thank you so much, Sebastian. We're going to wait for the whistle. We have to wait for the whistle. Down the power play right now for the Avalanche. Fire puck! Block shot right now by Smith. Back to McKinnon. McKinnon try the puck to Lekanen. Lekanen to the blue line to McCall. McCall to Ratanen. Now back again. Shoot out. 10 for the make Smith make a save. McKinnon recover the puck. Back to McCall at the blue line. McCall back to McKinnon. McKinnon at the back door. Back there in front of the net. Rebound. We control it right now by the Oilers. McDavid right now behind the net. Control the bat on the back. The Oilers going to get out. Reset right now by McCall. McCall control the puck. McCall turn around in front of Hyman. McCall to the red line. McCall's coming on offensive zone. Stop at the blue line. Waiting right now for support. Now McCall control, pass the puck left side, back to Lekanen, left guard, back to New Hook to the blue line to McCall. McCall walk, 1 minute, fire puck, black shot, rebound in front of the net, recovery by guard, bring the puck to Ratanen, leave the puck all the way back. McCall control the puck right there, intercept all the way by Oilers, kick out the puck. Finally, the Oilers going to gun the puck all the way back to Francouz. We're going to reset. Don't forget, we're going to be up with you, Mr. Sasha, in the next couple of minutes. And don't go nowhere. The puck go back on the left side, all the way back. It's going to go by the New Hook. New Hook's coming now. New Hook control the puck. Pass the puck behind. New Hook on now. Keep controlling. Back and forth. Fire the puck. Nicholson over the net. And the puck rim the puck all the way back on defensive zone. 30 seconds to go. The Oilers possible. They're hanging there for the 5-minute power play. 8 shots during that time. Turn around now by New Hook. New Hook to the red line. New Hook's control. Going to kick out the puck. Intercept now by Nicholson. Bring the puck to the blue line. The puck will be outside the zone. We'll go to reset by Compher. Compher right now. Keep the puck to Taze. Taze winning right now. 10 seconds to go. Taze give the puck to the side. Back right now to Biran. Fire puck. Smith make a save right all the way back. Back on the corner. Now beat the puck right there. Intercept right now by Oilers. The puck outside now. She's right now by McDavid. Make it under a breakaway. McDavid stop on the back door. Slide right by there. Great play by the Oilers. Now we have full strength. At that moment, we have full strength. The puck go back on the left side. Recovery up by Tressadol. Tressadol looking. Fire puck. Rebound in front of the net. Saved by the Avalanche. Don't put the puck outside the zone. Lob the puck all back on defensive zone. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a whistle and it's time to what? $100. Sasha Schrader. Submission. Reverse. Super chat, Mr. Sasha Schrader. Fire reverse. And hype for Sasha Schrader. Let's go, man. Thank you so much, Mr. Sasha. And thank you so much. We appreciate a lot. We definitely say hi to PK. Helpless recovery by Barry. Bring it by behind. Recovery to the side. The pushing went out. The others continue attacking on the defensive zone. The Avalanche. Recovery by Biran. Biran try to get back outside the zone. Intercept out by Pujajavi. Finally, the number 13. The Colorado, Nipushkin bring the puck behind the net. Barry right now, pass the puck to the side. And now Bouchard was coming, pass the puck all the way back up behind of the Francouz, possibly the high scene. Then play by Francouz, the puck go all the way back at the line, and the puck go all the way back on the neutral zone, turn around, and now kick out the McKinnon to the captain. The captain's coming, loses his edge, recovery went up by the Oilers on the board, and they reset all the way back outside the zone, battle against Johnson, leave the puck to the right side, the puck control the neutral zone, and the captain, Lester Gag's coming now on the red line. Don't play the puck. Smith made play it up, kick the puck to the side, back to Nurse. Nurse bring the puck to the board. Intercept out by the Avalanche in front of the net, in front of the bench, hit right now, and the puck all the way back on defensive zone. The Mike Smith go to reset behind Mike Smith with 12 minutes, 30 seconds to go remaining on the first period. Still 1-0 for the Oilers. The captain, Connor McDavid, opened the score at only 38 seconds at the first period. Nurse now looking all his options for breakout. Long stretch from the neutral zone. Tipped by the Oilers bring the puck in the corner. Recovery went out by Taze. Taze in front of Cashin. Get hit. Lose the puck in the corner. Recovery by Avalanche. Turn another big hit all the way back over there. And now it was Kane. Kane like leave the puck outside his zone. Finally, the puck go all the way back to Sissy. Sissy use the board. Turn around all the way back. We come in up by McDavid. McDavid's coming in the Ashmack. Make some stop. Back the puck in the front behind the net. Intercept right now. The puck go behind Francouz. Francouz looking behind. The puck go back to the blue line. Fire McDavid. Block shot all the way by Avalanche. The puck go in the net. We have a whistle. We're going to reset all the way. But again, the Oilers continue attacking back-to-back all that moment. After the 5 minute, the momentum shift for the Oilers. And now we're going to have a TV timeout. And thanks, everybody. Alan Barnes is in the house tonight. And then we have also Kat in the house. Thank you, both of you, to be here. Now, to start only the contract. It's time. Lawrence de Herrera. Welcome aboard. Buenos noches. And, of course, Camo Esta. Saludos, Canada from Denver, Colorado. Lawrence de Herrera. Good job, Smitty, for that one over there. We appreciate everybody for your support tonight. And also, Mr. Sasha Schrader. Make a big donation, guys, for the Hockey Nation Live Show. Again, Sasha has always been a great for us. And we have to give him a great shout out for his support, for sure. And it was funny, guys, because I was starting to do something unique tonight. And it was a leaderboard about for the people have the most donation in June, and I didn't expect that for Mr. Sasha tonight, honestly. But I want to show to you this. We did a leaderboard for those people. I need to update now because Sasha become the number one on this one over there. And the leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen, is coming from Sasha Schrader at $100, Nooner Roger $50, Mike Zuck at $40, and we have Lawrence de Herrera. Welcome aboard, Mr. And then we have Luciano Graziano at $30, followed by John Titonto. All of them are at $30. So we want to thank each one of them for the this way, Coach. For the super chat leaderboard. We want to bring this all the time during the month. So what we do an accumulation is only to go by month, and we accumulate all the super chat together. And if the leaderboard change, we want to bring it to you. Don't worry about that. But we want to thank everybody for that part over there. And without you, it would be impossible. So we want to say thank you. Thank you so much, everybody, for that. Thank you for the new subscriber and the chat tonight, Mr. I think it was, I lost his name, by the way. Jesus. But it's all good. There you go. The puck go back right now by Edmonton. Recover in the neutral zone. Don't play the puck right now. Recover by Rick Johnson. Johnson drive the puck. Intercept right now by the Edmonton. Don't play the puck at the left side of Francouz. We have an icing. We're going to reset all the way back on the defensive zone of the Mike Smith. We have to get this score over there. We're going to get all the way back here. We'll see what happens. Hold on. Mr. Lawrence. Bien, Lawrence. Directly from Denver. Look like we're glad to see him aboard with us. Andy. Hola, Lawrence. Here we go. Smash the likes, Ran. Nyan. Cat. Thank you, everybody. Don't forget to click on the likes. Here we go. The puck go behind the net of the Avalanche. Don't pin the puck. Nicholson tried to get a puck. Intercept by Oilers, but Nicholson recovery. Bring the puck in the corner. For himself. Turn around, change his direction. Keep the puck in front of the net. Smith make a save. The puck go back to the left side, and the Oilers going to get out of the zone. Back by Darren Ryan. Draw the puck to McKinnon. McKinnon change the direction. McKinnon, oh my God. McKinnon just like put another hit by McKinnon right there in front of RNH. The puck stuck in front of both bench right there. The puck stay over there, and then finally we have a new players coming. McKinnon go to the bench. Back again by Taze. Taze coming out and into the zone. Don't put the puck all the way back behind the corner. Chased by recovered by McLeod. Bring the puck to the side. Intercept by Ratenen. Ratenen ran out. Battle for Cody CC. Bring the puck behind. Nurse recover the puck. We are almost at the half of the first period. 10 minutes. The puck go all the way back on the bench. And we have a delay of sight or not? Do we have a delay of game? Here we go. 2 minutes for the Edmonton for delay game. Talk about not a very good, smart hockey play right now. That's another one right now. Dallin Nurse, I think, William, you talk too much quicker. He just dropped the puck in the 16th row and the stand at that moment. Mr. William from Dallin Nurse. We'll see how the Colorado can take advantage of this second power play of the game. Jake advantage power play. Nurse to penalty box. RJ, yes sir, RJ, he take the lead. Thank you so much everybody for your participation. Don't forget to click on the like. Whoop, Leon Tressadol come back on the bench right now. He's not looking good, guys. Leon Tressadol is not looking good on the bench right now. Wow, it's painful. We have to follow about this, guys. Slowfoot are good too. He did that on the front net. Is it? He hit Tressadol. Lose the puck, went up by Ratenen. Brandon Knight lose his edge. Recovery behind the net. The first one get there is McCarr. McCarr draw the puck behind at the blue line. Keep the puck went out to Ratenen. Keep control of the red lines. Coming to an offensive zone. Kick out the puck left side. They intercept went out by the Oilers Edmonton. And Franco's lose the puck on the left side. And some not body language right now. The Avalanche are not strong right now. They go back right now to McKinnon at the blue line, at the red line. McKinnon's control the puck. McKinnon's coming to the left side. Lose the puck at the last second. Recovery on up Ratenen. Bring to McKinnon. McKinnon to Likanen. Likanen behind the net with a referee right there. And finally, the Oilers going to recover the puck all the way back. But intercept a neutral zone by McCarr. McCarr looking right now in front of RNH. Bring the puck to the side. We have no outside by now. The puck by Smith missing the puck from that. Man, Smith make a big save on diving on the left side. All the way back to the blue line. Intercept now. Turn around up by McKinnon. Bring to McCarr. McCarr's coming on the left side. Back in front of the net. Man, look and lose the puck all the way back over there. Battle for the puck on the left side. McKinnon join the party. McKinnon right now try to get the puck. The puck go outside. Finally, the Oilers coming back. Now keep the puck on the left side. It's coming to Sissy. Fire puck. Franco's make a play with his save with the glove. No rebound. But again, Mike Smith, unbelievable save after he make a miscalculation about the puck. And then lets the guy shoot the puck. But Mike Smith, like the old Dominic Hachek, make a big save in front of the captain, Lentegag. Lentegag have a couple of opportunities during that first period. This is a 7-minute power play at the end of the day. At the first period, old-fashioned back stack. Yes, indeed. That's the get on McKinnon, gets frustrated easily. You're absolutely right about this. William does a great comments. Can we give us the little Muppet, François? That's a good one. The puck go behind the net is going to recovery by Taze. Unit number 2 already for Colorado. Back to New Hook. New Hook skating to the red line. New Hook's coming now. Kick out the puck left side. Kick out all the way back by Compher. Bring the puck all the way back to the north side. Recovery by Avalanche at the blue line. Back for Taze. Pace bring back the left side by New Hook. Intercept up by the Oilers. Finally, they're going to get out of the zone and drive the puck to Taze. Taze go back again to left side. Recover in front of the Oilers. Drop the puck behind and go by Taze again. The power play is over. Wow. The Colorado Avalanche take the 7-minute power play at this first period. This is a great news for the Oilers to keep the Avalanche at 0 on the power play. Smith play the puck, draw the puck to Kulak. Kulak ran the puck behind to Keith. Keith leave the puck to the left side, and the Oilers get out. Back again to Avalanche, drop the puck, save the puck, but still by now, by Cashin. Get out the puck to the left side. It's coming by Kane in the corner. Kane went out with McCarr. McCarr came battle for the puck. The body of Cashin were there also. The puck for net. Recovery low by Barry. Bring the puck behind. Intercept out by McDavid. McDavid's coming now. McDavid lose the puck. You can see all the Avalanche trap. McKinnon is coming back and lose for the edge. Fire puck. Black shot by Avalanche. Recovered by by Barry. Barry back to McDavid in the corner. McDavid bring the puck behind to Cashin. Cashin went out, battle for the puck. Pushing went out by McCall. Now the stuck right now. Cashin recovery puck. Bring the puck to Evan Kane. Kane bring the puck to McDavid. McDavid set up a little side. Turn around in front of Nicholas Stern. Bring the puck in front of net. Now turn around and back to Barry. Barry fire the puck. Black shot right now by Kane. His teammate, and the puck go back in the corner. Finally, the puck go back on the other side of Francouz. Johnson down the puck all the way back, and a great pass right now, offside by O'Connor. We're going to have a whistle at the, and now we're pushed by Russell, and nothing else going happening at the blue line. And we have a shot 10 versus 6, and you can see our Oilers for the first time they leave in that series play completely differently. Since they get the first goal of the game. Let's get 5,000. Yeah, the game is easy. Can I call? No choice there. So full penalty on McKinnon. Let's get McKinnon. Get frustrated. 5,000 play hit. Come on, people, hit the likes tonight. We have another TV timeout, by the way. So we have to wait. Welcome back, Mr. K. Rice. K. Rice is with us tonight. Thanks to be a part of the show tonight. Gotta get a lot of shot on Francouz and the a lot of rebound already and the right, and maybe screen in front of net about that. We have to follow up, guys, with the situation with Leon Tresolo. It looked like he came back from the locker room, sit on the bench, but he was not looking good. We have to figure out. No, we did not see Kadri come back. It was a problem on the hands, I believe. Looked like he have a problem there, so he left all the way. Will be something we have to follow up about, sure. And Mr. Robert Allen, welcome in the house. At Smith sucking those pad old school gummer, long Gumsley. Here we go. McDavid right now take advantage of the great shot at the beginning on the 5-0 and gave the goal of the way. No problem, Coach. You are the best coverage. Thanks so much. Here Rice, very kind of you. Now you can see they put Cashin with McDavid tonight. Now the Oilers battle for the puck. He'll recover all the way back the Avalanche. When the puck down, shoot the puck and funny net miss the puck. Recovery went out by the Avalanche in the corner by Nurse. Rob the puck to the Cannon. The Cannon to McKinnon. Funny net. McKinnon and puck go back in the corner. Battle right now with Hyman and CC. The puck go outside the zone. And Tresolo back, guys. Tresolo back in the house and the ice. Great season number 29. Hyman bring the puck in funny net. Rebound. Recovery by number 29, both. It's McKinnon. McKinnon pass the puck to Taze, lab the puck to the side of Smith. The puck go behind the Mike Smith. Recovery by Cody CC, ran the puck on the board. Pinch went out by Avalanche, no chance. The puck go all the way back. Bad play right now by Avalanche. The puck go behind the net by Jack Johnson. Battle right now with Manson. Manson try to get the puck outside the zone. Finally, the puck go at the blue line out. Chasing went out by the Avalanche. The puck go back, recovered by Cody CC. Bring the puck like by Bouchard. Bouchard looking right now. Bouchard pass the puck at the side. The Oilers coming with speed on the right side. Francouz apply some speed. Chasing went out. Ratner recover the puck. Lose the stick by the Avalanche and Manson. The puck go back to McLeod. McLeod bring the puck in the corner. Battle right now with Johnson and Bujijari. The Ratner chasing with Phil Gel. The puck go other side to the corner. And the first one to get is Bouchard. Bring the puck to Phil Gel. Cycling the puck. Pass the puck to the left side of the Francouz. Battle right now. Manson lose the puck by McLeod. Avalanche try to get the puck outside the zone. Finally, they did. Ratner the far side pass. And then the puck goes slightly to Cody CC, Duncan Keith, I apologize. Keith's going to recovery and waiting for reset. CC to Bouchard, Keith to Bouchard. Bouchard tip by the Oilers. Recover the puck. Francouz play the puck around the board. Intercept right now in the corner by the Oilers. And win the battle for the puck. Try to get the puck at the blind. Fire by Kulak. Miss the net completely. Recovered by Barry at the goal line. Shoot the puck again. Miss the net again. Go to Kulak again. Kulak bring the puck behind the net. Return the puck to Barry to the other side. He looked like right now both of the defensemen used the board. And finally the puck stuck right now corner battle. And winning by the Oilers. Shoot the puck again. Franco's black shot by the defenseman. The puck go outside the zone. Possibility 2-1 for Evan. Evan is coming in 2-1 on the back door. Over the stick on New Hook. Could not cover the puck for corner. But the puck stuck went out by Macar behind the net after he pinched the board. It was Johnson possible. The puck go all the way back at B-Ram. Cannot stop the puck. The puck go all the way behind Franco's with a little bit 4 minutes to go remaining at the first period. And great opportunity for the 2-1 for Avalanche, but don't take advantage after the puck go up. Don't put it back by Rantanen behind the net. Chased by Nurse. Nurse is the captain. Lester Gag is CC. Back to Jesus, McKinnon recovery puck to Nikushin, bring the puck to captain. The captain try the puck on the left side, recovery by the captain behind Mike Smith, try to change the direction and find a CC or Russell. Bring the puck all the way back to Nikushin right away at the blind. Avalanche throwing the puck to corner by B-Ram change the direction right now. And the corner also and Nikushin control the puck. Great save by Nikushin to steal the puck and find Cashin. Find the net. The Oilers scored. Avalanche scored from behind the goal line. I don't know what happened with Mike Smith, but that way the Avalanche tied the game 1-1. Unbelievable. It surprised me. I don't know how the puck goes between. Unbelievable. Shoot from the goal line. Hit the skate of Nurse. And the puck have some highs because the puck goes straight under the legs, I believe, of the glove of the Mike Smith. And that way, the Colorado tied the game 1-1. Wow. Wow. Putting pick on the net is a good idea. And Nurse is Smith, what a duo. François Ben. And Nikushin score is fourth of the playoff. We have to put his name up. Won't take a time. We are a new subscriber, Mr. Colorado 6200. Welcome aboard. Thanks for being a part of the show tonight. Nurse is a cloud, Jeffrey. Welcome back, Jeffrey, by the way. No, I agree with you. They'll play the part in of the pad, and he went right in. Roger, thanks a lot. Daryl Usher. Daryl, welcome aboard. Sorry I didn't see you. If ever, guys, I miss you guys, I apologize. I tried to catch up everything. We have a John Dirty Waters 55 in the house. A new subscriber, guys. The subscriber accumulate. That's 3 tonight more. We have to go to 65. And we're getting on the road of the 5,000 for sure. Smith Amazing is not stop entertaining. And Nurse $9.2 million. These negative comments are ridiculous from Ross. But 9 minutes right there. Cannot believe how deep Colorado roster is. K-Rice. They have a good roster for sure. K-Rice about that. Ranger will be awesome. Joffrey to see that. Again, you have to step up when the right time. And again, they have a really difficult time for sure. The duo behind the defensive of the Oilers. The puck right now recovered by Avalanche at the blue line. Bring the puck behind the net of the Avalanche. Recovered by Biran. Battle right now with Hyman. The puck go left side by Manson. Turn around by Avalanche. Bring the puck to the blue line. Now it's the Oilers. Bouchard keep the puck. Shoot the puck. Black shot by Avalanche. The puck go outside the zone. Duncan Keith drop the puck behind all the way back. Don't put the puck behind. Franco's intercept. And Josh Manson's going to set up the breakout with 3 minutes, a little bit over. Long stretch pass by Colorado, but it's not going to work. We have an ice scene at 3:11 to go remaining, and that's what we at. Super chat, ladies and gentlemen, for Nova Scotia, G. Mick 789. Whoops, sorry about that. Again, we clicked that one. Here we go. Super chat, G. Mick 789. Super chat, welcome, Rivers. Super chat, and from the net, Franco make a save. What a save by Franco! Just steal the puck with a glove. Unbelievable save by Franco's OMG. Wow! What a save, ladies and gentlemen. Laval Rocket take the lead 1-0. You're absolutely right, Jake. Look again in front of the net. Cashin. The puck stuck in front of the pad. And the puck stay in front of the goal line. I don't know if it would be good anyway, because the push of Cashin on the right pad of the, and we have no waving by the referee. Wow, what an opportunity for the Oilers to take the lead back by one. Thanks so much, Mr. Mike, J. Mike 789. And we appreciate a lot. Why did he blow the whistle? Because he recovered the puck after that. With the glove. At least he did it before. Honestly, the sound, my sound is off. Miss Kelly, welcome aboard. The puck run around all the way back at the line. Intercept by the Barry pinching the puck. Puck stuck right there. Finally, the puck go outside the zone. Puck right there by the Avalanche. Recovery puck by the captain. Listagog is coming now. Control the puck right there at the left side. Smith in front of Kulak. Now Listagog loses his edge. Recovery by the Oilers. The puck all the way back to the left side. The puck on the back side. I don't know. We have a call for a penalty. Here we go. Avalanche got a 2-minute penalty for tripping. I can see that from my home. And then it's going to be the first power play tonight for the Oilers. And would be interesting if they can capitalize like the Colorado Avalanche did not do during the first period. And that's what we got, the power play for the Oilers. We want to thank again Kelly. And so yes, I made that bat rather than yes, Lawrence, about that one over there. No, he did not. Oh well, let's go Pirate. Here we go. Power play for the Oilers. Kanda. Can the Oilers capitalize? Almost the first period is going to be finished on power play. The puck running the puck right now. Chasing by the Avalanche. Finally, the Oilers going to recover it back to Barry. Barry now pass the puck left side to Dressalo. Dressalo, the Ashmat is right position. Shoot the puck. Franco's make a save and no rebound. We're going to set on the left side of the Dressalo Franco's. Because you think Tampa would game 3, oof. I wouldn't be surprised, K-Rice. They can win. I'm not sure the boat. Mr. Bart Star, welcome aboard. Thanks to be back here with us. And RJ 1-0, I got it. Thanks so much, RJ. Making him play tonight, Ross said. He does not play like the power play. He got frustrated for sure. And we'll see how he's going to respond during the second period. Hilna Haki, welcome, 4-0, said. We'll see the puck go behind the Mike Smith. Recovery right now behind the net, drop the puck. Would be interesting to see that the puck go to the left side. The Oilers about Trossard right now at battle for the puck, draw the puck behind, give to McDavid. McDavid right now is coming offensive zone on the other side. McDavid turn around, come control the back door, pass the puck to Hyman. Hyman battle for the puck. Avalanche going to recover the puck, going to outside the zone, and they're coming 2 versus 2. Hyman at Avalanche shoot the puck. Mike Smith, like I say, long rebound, turn around right there. The puck go at the blue line. It's a 7-up by Oilers. Battle for Compher, and finally the Oilers coming to outside the zone. It's Trossard at the red line, kick out the puck to McDavid at the red line neutral zone. McDavid shot this direction. McDavid's coming offensive zone. Kick out the puck to the left side. At Trossard battle right now. Trossard Avalanche win the battle. It's coming back. Possibility 2-1 for Avalanche. He's coming to the red side. They pass the puck. Fire puck. Maybe missed the net. I'm not sure. Or Smith touched the puck. And finally, Hyman recovery. They are coming back at the blue line. Coming to the left side. The puck go in front coast. Recovery by Johnson. Use the board. And the puck go all the way back outside the zone with 20 seconds remaining on the power play for the Oilers and only 45 seconds remaining on the first period, still 1-1. The puck go back to Duncan Keith at the blind. Kick out the puck at the left side. Oilers coming out full speed at the right side. And funny net. Intercept by Avalanche. But the puck goes back at the Bouchard. Bouchard looking well out. Bouchard to Duncan Keith at 3 seconds. Back to Bouchard. Bouchard set up now. Fire! Miss the net, miss the puck. Brink by the left side. Recovery now by Taste on the side. Recovery by Johnson. Oh my God. The puck outside is out to the cannon. Keep the puck to the side. Oilers coming back. Down the puck to the right side to Bouchard. Bring the puck left on the left corner. Bring back to Joseph. Shoot the puck. The puck going funny net. Recovery by Taste. Taste allowed the puck all the way back now. Allowed the puck over everybody at the neutral zone with 5 seconds to go remaining on the first period. It's going to be the end of this first. After 20 minutes, in Edmonton, the score is 1-1. And we have to give Connor McDavid scored the first goal of the night at 38 seconds. And is 9 of the playoff at 38 seconds, like I said, yeah. And I don't know why I click over there. I lost this one over there. He was assisted by Donnie Nurse and Hyman. He was the first of the night. And then after that, we got Nick Cushin at 16-12 is fourth. No assisted after he steal the puck behind the goal line and he shoot the puck after they tipped the skate of Norris and tied the game 1-1. Power play 0-2 for Colorado, but Colorado had 7-minute power play, shot 6 times, no chance to score. Mike Smith was brilliant during that power play, and then the Oilers have 0-1. And then the shot of 11-9 for Edmonton Oilers. A pretty good period. Excited for both teams, I think. And we'll see how they're going to respond the second period for both teams. Who's going to take the lead for sure. And that's what happened. We're going to put the shot up. We're going to update everything, ladies and gentlemen. Stay with me. And we're going to go 0-9. We have a time to chat, no problem. I would pick up all the chat with you guys. The power play is over. Okay, Rice. McKinnon played with a lot of emotion. Is no for that. Yeah, okay, Rice could be great. Could be right about that. Ross Smith have a good period overall. Like you have a good series. I don't think so. You can blame Mike Smith a lot. Maybe the first game was not set up. The second game, I think he gave a goal only on the Manson. Otherwise, it was pretty good. Both games have over 40 shots. Then tonight, not many goaltender can stop when you tip the puck in front of him for deviation. Another tips, that's not easy, honestly, for Mike Smith. I don't think so. We give him for that. Gonna grab another coffee and the night. Thank you for the game call out, Coach. Don't forget to water your lawn. Yes, sir, Monster. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Don't forget to click on like. Mr. Don, welcome back, Mr. Don. Thanks to be with us tonight. I don't think so, Russ. For me, I don't see it as Smith right there. I think, of course, Nurse struggled, but he's not the only one. The speed or the defensive, make look bad the defensive or the Oilers, but you cannot blame Mike Smith for sure. Because I'm so happy for Price winning that award. Yeah, he won the Bill Mastodon Adams for perseverance, and I've Love Hockey 213. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. Don't forget to click it up. Already people watching, that'd be great. And then Chesterkin was magic yesterday. Keep playing this way. The Rangers maybe win all. It's looking good, Francois. Chesterkin between the pipe for the Rangers. Everybody talk about Chesterkin. You know what? You guys, you're right. The best player for New York Rangers, Adam Fox. In my eyes, Adam Fox is really, really the one make the New York Rangers better. Anderson, just again, guy, and you know, the goaltender looking great, and he does amazing. Anderson, that I'm not devalue what he does, just again. But if you want to tell me, for me, Adam Fox is unbelievable. Defensively, offensively, puck management, time management, control puck protection, go around anybody, power play, he control the power play by himself. He make the details of the game make the Rangers better. For me, it's really Adam Fox. And again, Tampa is look tired. Yeah, possible K-Rice. They look at him right now, not panicking, but worries. And I think because the lineup is struggled because they don't have deep anymore. That's maybe the problem. And the last Brendan Point guy is doesn't help. I will tell you an example. In the past, they lose Stamkos, right? But they have other players in the lineup to pick up him. They have Colton at the 4 line, right? They have depth the last 2 years. They have Coleman, Goodrow, Gore, and they can jump in top if they need him. And then you're going to bring Matthew Joseph, Ross Colton, and the lineup and pick it up everybody. But they cannot anymore. You just give you an example. They lost Brendan Point. They have to play 11 forward because they don't know no depth. And so when you have no depth, now you bring Nick Paul. It's supposed to be your third center, have the second center, and now you have to bring Pierre Pellemare at the third center. It's completely mess up their line. And that's, for me, this is the biggest problem they have right now, the Tampa Bay. And I don't know how they're going to respond. But I would never go against them. They are the champion for the last 2 years. I will not go against, now they're going to be eliminated. Because they always come back, bounce back. But it's not going to be easy for them. I don't know. And I think if they win, they're going to be so much tired at the end of final Stanley Cup. It will be a difficult time for them. I don't see them right now winning the Stanley Cup, but it's still far to put them out, eliminate yet. We'll see about that. Let's go. What's going on? A little bit down. Foxy is looking good. Unbelievable, Ross. That pass by Zep to Benajat last night was beautiful. I agree, Adam. The pass he did for the goal of the Zako behind the net, in front of the net was unbelievable. Mount Everest, I agree. 100%. Others a referee in Avalanche. Mr. Mount Everest, welcome aboard. Absolutely right. My 2 cents, welcome aboard. I think it's the first time here. If you are, welcome. If not, welcome back. Hopefully you're going to subscribe. I think so. Every year, they have a team underdog, and they make all the way, or they battle a lot, and they find a way. And honestly, the Rangers are that team. The Cendrillon team, we'll call it. Montreal before that. The Islanders before that. The Dallas Star before that. The St. Louis Blues before that. And I can go all the way like that. And I think the Rangers right now are the one. They drive that right now for me. They drive that series. The Rangers play exactly what they did at New York, and they apply the same way and at the rink at the Tampa Bay. Rangers not going to be easy to beat them on the road, and they can win on the road. So really interesting to see that. My 2 cents. Thanks for your comment, by the way. Robert Allen, Vast eye blocker weakness. He struggled on that one, Robert, for the first game for sure. At home, Tampa Bay. Thanks so much. That's my 2 cents. Very kind of you, by Frey. And at home, Tampa will have to control last of the line chant. That will help. Yes, Francois, of course. That will help for sure about that. A lot of ex-Lev ex-Toronto Maple Leaf, Jeffrey. The same thing I would say to you, François. I believe the three line of the New York Rangers right now are solid. The one they will try to protect, François, is not send Goudreau and Motte with the first line. Because I think Goudreau control. I think they're going to use their first line Tampa Bay against the kids' line. That's what I believe. The matchup, they don't have a lot of, like, I don't know, like the Colorado example. I play at home. They can, again, the third line or the fourth line for Edmonton, advantage Colorado, right? Rangers at home, and when they put the four line, Bellemare, Perry, Maroon, advantage for New York Rangers. But once you go in Tampa, whatever they put Kucherov, the four line for the Rangers is pretty even. I know they will try to use the bottom, but it's not easy line. You can say Ryan Reeves there, but you have Tyler Motte and Goudreau, two excellent defensive players, zone coverage, physical, where they bring the forechecker. I don't know. The matchup for me right now, advantage Rangers. But again, and you have Chesterkin, like unbelievable series so far he has. It will be interesting. We have to continue to see what happened for sure. Look like the NHL gave another shot for Colorado. 12 now. So that's what happening here, guys. Gerard Gallant is an excellent coach. He knows the game. A great point here, Ross, about Gerard Gallant. A couple of things about Gerard Gallant. What I love for him, and I could be wrong here, guys. He reminds me a lot, Pat Burns mixed with Jacques Demers. I think I'm right about that. You have the fire of Pat Burns inside Gerard Gallant. Gerard Gallant, guys, when he's not looking good on the ice, something happening. Gerard Gallant, he's upset. And you can see the blood through his head. He's been a fighter in hockey. He can score. His career hockey. He was a big guy. And you can see behind the bench, he is emotional. And he can show everybody how he feels bad or he's screaming. He's upset behind the bench. You have that kind of Pat Burns inside him. And then he has also the Jacques Demers, the communicator, the motivator. The guy can bring that team from nowhere for middle talent and bring that team as a greatness. That's a mix for me about Gerard Gallant. I don't know, but I feel that. Thank you, Russ. Home advantage can share matter. Interesting to see tonight if the one can take advantage of Tampa in Game 3. Glad have you. No problem, Mike Toussaint. Glad you stopped by and you'll be with us. Hopefully you're going to come back, by the way. Of course, we do all the game. Tomorrow, guys, don't forget the game at 3 o'clock p.m. I know some of you is going to missing the game because you thought the game is tomorrow night. No, it's 3 o'clock Eastern time. That's something we have to remember, that one over there. Mr. Blackhawks, welcome back. Mr. Christopher, welcome in the house tonight. Yes, at the beginning of his career, Francois, it was like that. How many times, if you remember the one game behind the net, behind the bench, he dropped. He threw his glasses and it was over the glass. And I can see that also, Francois, about Jacques Demers also. But Jacques, after that, and we wish him, Jacques is really on the bad shape for the last couple of years. We wish him the best for Jacques Demers. What a man, what a career. And we wish him the best because he's really struggled with his health for many, many years. And but this guy was like, he can turn a boring party at a crazy party. That's what Jacques Demers. Just the way his presence, his karma in the room, it was unbelievable. The way he talked positive, talk about people. You just get fired up by Jacques Demers. That's the kind of man he was in the hockey. And from what he was is it not him? He was the Coca-Cola driver. Young. Stratsik, and not a lot has been going right for Darren Nurse lately. You're absolutely right, Stratsik. And sometimes it's never stop. You never have a break, right? It's him there. It's him over there. It's never stop. And on the flip side, guys, Darren Nurse played with an injury. Leon Draisaitl played with an injury. They are not only them, but they are two of them have struggled with that part of there. So we have to recognize that one over there. I love Demers in Detroit. Yeah. Jacques, by the way, Jacques Demers, he was the one who won the Jack Adam back-to-back or two-time for them. Justin Garber, welcome aboard. Thanks to be a part of the show, Justin. Here we go, Francois. Yeah, Coca-Cola driver. Is that not you talk about him last time? Someone talk about him. Jacques Demers could not write or read when he started coaching. You're absolutely right, Luc Lafortune, about that one over there. He can read, but he cannot write, I believe. Or maybe not. Maybe you're right. Because if you remember, Jacques Demers always have an assistant coach, and he was really private about that, and he was always gave this to the assistant coach. You're right, look, I don't know, it's both. I thought you have one of the two, but you're absolutely right. Jacques owns a run after the ref on the ice. It drew. I was thinking like a spare. Yeah, you're absolutely right about this, Francois. Yep. Francois is there. Yep. Good morning from Sweden, Mr. Leff Radlus. Welcome aboard. His brother signed his first contract. Yep. Look, I know. It's pretty amazing story about Jacques Demers. I'm probably pretty happy right now. I think they will have a strong second period. Stratsik, you're on the road, right? And you back in Edmonton, where the crowd, and you get out after 20 minutes with 1-1. I know they have 7-minute power play, did not score, but again, you find a way to tie the game and get out for the second period. Stratsik, you're absolutely right. They find a way to be happy about this. Not easy, but the Oilers have to take advantage of everything. If Oilers want to win, they have to find a way to take the lead. It's another team when they take the lead versus one they trail, and they have to get better 5 versus 5. Crazy when you think about this. Yeah, look, unbelievable story. I'm going to get back in 30 seconds, so I don't play music. I don't shut down here. I just turn on the EC because it's getting hot. I hope the Oilers lose. New subscriber of the Hockey Nation Live Show. Thank you so much. Karam Jackson, welcome. 47-69. We got a couple tonight, and we're getting close. We're going to set up the second period, guys. So we're going to get ready for the second. We are almost at the end of the first intermission. We're going to see, like Stratsik said, how they're going to respond, how they're going to play for sure. Let's get Real Mexico will celebrate a Stanley Cup before Canada, Bart. Will be interesting about that. And Jan Katlavsi Smitty stacked the play for the good save. He did pretty good on that save for sure. Jacques also threw Schneider equipment and the jacuzzi between two periods. Say you won't need it anymore tonight. Wow. About that one over there. Pretty even, I think. Edmonton come back and win 2 at home. Steve Christensen, welcome aboard. Jamo Virtanen, directly from Finland, in the house. Almost there, Blackhawks. Who do you think has been better Ferguson so far? And on both series, or I think Colorado have better opportunities strategic 5 versus 5. Can you still sell for free pass? Who will fight? Yes, Yamo. Thank you, RG. Brad Edward Highwood, Pavel Bure, Peter Forsberg, the goal. Yep. And the second player is going to start. Brad, imagine Pavel Bure with Vancouver Canucks, number 10, and Forsberg with the Quebec Nordic Flowers, everybody. Forsberg have an amazing, great one over there just this game. Stratic, Cashin. 5 versus 5, it's pretty even, Stratic. Because if you think about this, after the 7-minute power play, Edmonton played pretty good overall. Cashin, all right, got it, yeah. Got it. Pavel, my first all-time best speed ever. Oh my God, it was so good. Maroon, I won last night. The puck go outside, and we'll go to reset on the neutral zone, I believe. We're going to see what's happening. But you're absolutely right about this, Brad. Thanks. I feel that the golden hour will really be at the end. All yep, Steve. Charge. Here we go. The puck go behind the Francos. Chased by McCollum for the cane. The puck intercepted by Cashin. Bring the puck behind the net. Francos go in the corner. Taze went out. Battle right there. In front of McDavid. The puck stopped at the blue line by Bouchard. Show the puck right now. Over the Francos right now. Turn around. And finally Rantanen recover the puck. Rantanen to the red line. It's coming now. On offensive zone. 3 versus 2. Kick out the puck. A little bit too far for Lekonen. And shoot the puck. Smith make a save with a glove. And is going to reset on the left side of the Mike Smith. Because I watched the game on the TV, guys, but the sound is almost off. I'm not sure if Kadri is back on the locker room. But if someone knows the update, Carlos Benavides, welcome aboard. Carlos, thanks to be with us. Laval 1-0 second period. Alan Barnes, welcome back, by the way. And now I think Donis is going to do. Yeah, Jake. The puck went now behind the net of the Mike Smith, intercept by Avalanche at the blue line, and finally the Oilers get out of the zone. Now it's coming to McLeod. McLeod's coming from Manson. McLeod's coming to the right side. Shoot the puck. Franco's make a save. The puck turn around behind the net. A great play by McLeod to beat Manson. Bring the puck in front of the net. Finally, McLeod down the puck behind the net all the way back on behind Mike Smith. Mike Smith control the puck, drop the puck behind to Barry. The puck to the left side right there. And the puck going back on the offensive zone on the break out by the Oilers. And they're going to set up. Now Barry go back behind Mike Smith and leave the puck to McLeod. McLeod went out in front of the captain, Lester Gog. Intercepted out by Fulgel. Drive the puck to Bill Jarvie. The Oilers coming here. 2 versus 2. Drive the puck left side. Barry's fire puck. Black shot. Bill in for the net. Do a save. Back to back. Franco's make a save. Turn around right up at Oilers. Don't put the puck behind Mike Smith. Recovered by Dawson Barry. Franco's now. Back to back save. After a rebound, a great play. Now the Oilers going to set up now. Down around by McCall. McCall's coming here. 3-2. Kick out the puck left side. It's coming full the puck. Rebound. Smith again. Rebound. And another save. Mike Smith. He turn around. Mike Smith looking. A struggle in the net right now. Mike Smith is hurt. McDavid. Rebound again from Franco's. Make another save. We turn around. Davin is coming back. 2 assists. Down by the puck again. Behind the net. Look, Mike Smith. Mike Smith guy is hurt. Mike Smith is hurt. Pay attention, I'm telling you right now. Mike Smith is not looking good between the pipes. I believe the left leg. We'll see what's going to happen about that. The puck around the net all the way back. We have an icing. We have to follow up with that one over there. Mike Smith right now. Body language. Oh. Kenneth is back in the lineup. He looked like it was pushed with 2 players. A rebound in front of him, and then he got pushed. And you can see by his body language after the McDavid, but look like he's still in the game right now with nothing else. But you can see right now, guys, he's not looking perfectly great. But how he going to respond, we'll see. He's still in the game. And then there's a new up in town. Nurse is wait open up in the server here. So in our top, welcome aboard. The Oilers, Leo Trossard, kick the puck to Darren Ryan, I believe. Get the puck left side. Now recovered by McDavid. McDavid went out behind McKinnon. McKinnon kicked the puck left. Avalanche try to get the puck outside. Finally, they did. Back to Johnson. Johnson to the blue lines. Coming to the red line. Don't play the puck behind Mike Smith. Now Mike Smith get out of zone. Look like Mike Smith cannot play the puck right now. Look, Mike Smith looking good. And funny net. Oh my God, Johnson didn't see the puck. Turn around, great stick by Lekanen. The puck will be back to Oilers and turn around. You know, he's sick. Edmonton Oilers coming. Now Evan Bouchard by blocker shot by Mike Smith. Another time Mike Smith got pushed by his defense by the defensive of the Oilers. Go back to Johnson. Kick out the puck left side. Evan Bouchard taking it now. They couldn't find the net. Battle right now, and finally Oilers still the puck going to outside the zone. They are coming now. They come in the zone. Come from the offensive zone. Turn around right there. Shoot the puck. Franco's make a save. Bring the puck in the corner. Battle by Trossard in front of Taze. Then finally back outside the zone. All the way back, recovered by Bouchard. Bouchard right now with Duncan Kane. Pass the puck in the zone. Turn around by the Oilers. Dumping by Kane. The puck shot all the way back to Franco's. Make a save with the glove. We're going to respond at the right side of Franco for the next face-off. Zach Belly, welcome back. That's favorite for the Avalanche, but maybe McDavid, Saddle, and Hyman Steve. Here we go. Face off now on the right side of Franco's. 15:51 to go remaining second period. The puck right now. We have to wait. We have to remove a center. We're going to set the shot of 16:15. Great opportunity for both sides at the beginning. Action a lot during the beginning of the second period. Duncan Gates coming now. Shoot the puck. Miss the net. The puck on the side. Recovered by Avalanche. Avalanche getting out of the zone. Long stretch back. Recovered by Avalanche. Attacking went out the left side. Threw the puck in the back ends. Recovery went out by Nicole Storm. The puck go out there. Go out the play. Going to reset on the middle. Cashin and Storm right now talking each other. Mike Smith make a save. No rebound. Puck is out the play. Mike Smith need to retire. He lacked your confidence. He was pretty good. And Phoenix, I think, at what he is. Overall, he was pretty good. But now he's looked like, I don't know how bad it is right now, shape-wise. Face off at the right side of Mike Smith, recovering up at Oilers. So now Duncan Keith pass the puck into the zone, all the way back behind at Franco's. We have an icing. We're going to restart on the left side of Mike Smith. Chance players for the Avalanche right now, and the Oilers have to stack right there. Why would you want to hurt international Mike Smith if you are the Avalanche? He's perfect. What is between the pipe? Getting old, Steve. That's right. 41 years old. Mike Steve is really old for sure for a hockey player, but yeah, hanging there. We'll see how long he's going to be. Face off now on the right side. Winning by the Avalanche. Draw the puck at the blue line. Shoot the puck. Tip and 20. Rebound! It's Nicholson again. Second goal of the night. It's 2-1 for the Colorado Avalanche. A rebound. Nicholson score again. Second goal of the night. Fifth of the playoff. after a shot, and that way the Avalanche take the lead 2-1 over the Oilers. Mike Smith with the puck behind the net, pass the puck to the side to Ernest, miss the puck all day, and turn around by the Avalanche on the offensive zone. Keep the puck behind the net to Nicole Storm, battle for the puck, recovery by Nico. Nico battle for the puck, throw the puck behind the net. The Oilers recover the puck for the corner. Pinch went out by Manson. Manson putting the puck in the corner, and at the blind. Back now by Gugler. Shoot it back. Mike Smith make a save, no rebound. We're going to reset on the left side of the Mike Smith. What's up, buddy? Kadri Miller, welcome back in the house, Kadri. Long time, bud. Getting those soft rebound. Broom on the way to Edmonton. Octavio Ferreira. Smith just unreliable. Not just yet, but Avalanche are superior. Yeah. And yeah, we'll see what happens. But you have to step up. Steve G. Let's hit the likes. Hockey Nation. 22 more to go. Thank you, Mr. Not Tap. Come on, let's play kick the Avalanche kick and fair. We want to also give like guys the leader of the hey, coach, have a good night. These armchair coolie are getting silly. Have a good night, Mr. Ross. The puck go back on the left side, back to Johnson. Dumping the puck by the Oilers. All the way back behind Mike Smith. Recovery by Nurse. Nurse ran the puck on the board and turn around by RNH. Is coming out. Get the puck to Tresado. Bring out Owen Johnson. Fire the puck. Franco's making another save. A great play by Tresado, by the way, to go around Johnson. The battle at the Ashmack. Recovery by Oilers. Made the puck to the left side. Franco's maybe make barely a save with the blocker. Anyway, the Oilers, the Avalanche get out of the zone. They are coming on the offensive zone. Kick out the puck to the left side. We have a call at the blue line. We're going to reset offside of the blue line for the Avalanche. We're going to go back on the neutral zone for the next face-off. And that's what we're at. Any news on my boy Kadri? No, honestly, for me, I did not have anything. I don't know if it's Mr. Enartap. Someone can bring to him about this one over there. Mr. Alexis Zubik, welcome aboard. And thanks to be a part of the show. Anybody have news about him, Kadri? Let us know about that. Angelo, I got to leave winning in 15 years about that. Warning, please. Warning for the mod. And we'll go from there. T-Chad back in the house. Mr. Genet. Back in front of the net of the Avalanche. A great play by McCall. McCall play with the puck over there. Cranbois on the man when his contract expires. François Isaac. Terrell Broom. Welcome aboard. Turn around, went up. The Oilers bring the puck. Avalanche still the puck by McCall. McCall back to Taste. Taste went out. Kick the puck side zone. Avalanche now losing the puck. Recovered by the Oilers at the blue line. Kick the puck at the right side. It's coming on offensive zone in front of Taste. And we have a turnaround. And Compher is going to recover the puck. Break the puck to McCall. On joint 1-0 for the Laval Rocket. And then I'm going to get some. Now the puck go on neutral zone. Intercept. Avalanche got the puck outside. Intercept by Dyson Barry. And the puck stuck on neutral zone. Reset one out by the Avalanche. The puck go back on their side. I think it's Steven Taze. Waiting right now. 13 minutes to go remaining on the second period. They go back on the left side. Back again to Johnson, I believe. Oh, McCall back to Taze. Kid the puck left side. Avalanche coming in full speed. On the right side, Mike Smith. Fire puck. Mike Smith make a save with a blocker. Go back, go behind the net. Recovery by now by Nickel Storm. Pinch one out by Manson. Ran the puck on the left. Back, you go back behind the net of the Dyson Barry. Bring the puck back to Duncan Keith. Keith went out, control the goal line. Pass the puck to Barry. Barry to McLeod. Don't put the puck in the left corner. Chasing by Manson. Recovered by Jack Johnson. Ran the puck to Manson. Manson in front of the McLeod. Pass the puck to the left side. Great stick. A great play by the Oilers. Checking the puck, turn around. Back again to Franco's. The Franco's give the puck to Manson. Manson passes the puck in the blue line, a little too far. Turn around and recover by Cogliano. Bring the puck behind the net of Mike Smith. Recover by Bouchard. Bouchard go DDD. Bring the puck to Duncan Keith. Leave the puck all the way back at the blue line. Chased by Avalanche. Manson draw the puck behind. Possible offside at the blue line. And it's going to be a recall. And we're going to reset on neutral zone with 12:08 to go remaining. The all-time hockey music is great. Bring me back to when the NHL was the NHL. Finally, the fans are chanting some but should raise the roof. Angelo, they may be skipping Kadri out until the third period to keep the Avalanche hype, hopefully. I really hope now it's Edmonton season and they cannot lose this game. That's some urgency. Thank you so much in our tab for RJ. Look like a Daryl Broom. Welcome aboard, everybody. Thanks to be a part of the Hockey Nation Live show. And I want to sharing this, guys, because I like to mention this. We have the leaderboard and for the super chat, and we want to thank Sasha Schreider tonight. Gave a donation of $100. Take the leaderboard for the top and the June. Followed by owner Roger, $50. Mike Zock is a third at 40. Luciano Graziano at 30. John Dilondo is at 30. We have Jose Duarte following one of them. Really close with also Zenith, not Zenith, but King of Gamer. They are the leader of the month of June. So we want to thank from the Hockey Nation show. All of them, we want to say thank you so much for your support. That's the way the Hockey Nation show can survive and helping to see live every single day. And we appreciate you can become a super chat donator or a donation, or you can become a member of the Hockey Nation Live show. And we appreciate you don't have to be both of them. You can just be a subscriber. That would be fine with us. But we want to mention them. It's not about we ask you money. We want to recognize them to give something good for the Hockey Nation Live show. So thanks so much for this time. And Nick Kushkin is underrated. Kadri Miller, first of all, you're right. And I will say to you, yes and no. It's not true. His potential hockey, it was really good with the Minnesota Wild when he came in NHL. He's a big body, 6'3", 6'4". They was expect a lot from him. And he never reached that level. He got traded for to Colorado Avalanche. And then for the last maybe 2 years now, he picked it up and he's getting there. Avalanche are doing a great job predicting Francouz. Yes, I agree with you about this strategic rebound also, for sure. Le puck go behind the Mike Smith. Avalanche is attacking right now. Control the puck on the left side. Draw the puck to Johnson. For Eric Johnson. For the net. Fire back. The no chance. Kenny Cushion scored 3 goals tonight. Now the Oilers coming out on the left side. I'm telling you right now, Leon Tressel play with now with a painful ankle. He does not skate properly. You can watch him by body language. His push, his stride is not great. The puck go all the way back to the other side, recover all the way back by Nikushin. You talk about the defensive zone of the Colorado. Look who they are. Nikushin behind the goal line. The puck go back man up by INH. Bring the puck out by Kulak. Fire puck. Miss the net belly. The puck turn around all the way back at the blue line. Intercepted by the Oilers. Mr. Jose Duarte. Welcome aboard, Mr. Jose. We're going to be back with you shortly. The puck turn around by the Avalanche coming back in notre zone. Don't put the puck behind the net. Chased by Mike Smith. Intercept the puck. Man out the Avalanche can pick up the puck on the right puck. Shot the puck. Mike Smith make a save. It close the door from the post. Now get out of the zone by the Oilers coming to the red line. Don't put the puck behind the net of Francouz. Recovered by Ratanen. Ratanen right now is controlling the puck. We have a whistle possible because Ratanen stopped to skate. We have a whistle. Ladies and gentlemen, Jose Duarte did it again. Ladies, let's go right away there. I try to find where is the heart. And super chat, $10. Jose Duarte. Reverse. Super chat, Jose Duarte. Thanks so much, Jose. And of course, we love it. And from the Hockey Nation Live show, we want to mention to you, Mr. Jose.
Thank you very much. Nice.
The puck go behind out by Avalanche. The puck in the left side. Recovery by Puljijavi. Put the puck in the corner. Chasing one out by Fujiel. In front of McCarr. I believe we'll let the guy. The puck go all the way back behind McCarr. Chasing for the puck. McCarr try to get the puck outside zone. Great play by McCarr. Turn around. Go to reset. Now go back DDD. Back to Taze. At the blue line. Get the puck right out to New Hook. New Hook's coming offensive zone. New Hook battle for the puck in the corner by Duncan Kate. Ran the puck a little bit too far for help. Recovery maintenant par Bouchard. Pinch maintenant par Avalanche. Par Manson. The puck go behind the net. Bouchard's going to recovery and skating with the puck. Long stretch pass to the left side. Get dumping the puck by the Oilers. Puck behind the Manson. Manson winning by Kane. Now battle the puck all the side to the side. Bouchard recovery puck. Shoot the puck in front of net. Franco make a save. Rebound right there. And Franco's diving the puck right there. And nothing else happening. We're going to start the right side play. The left side of Franco's play. Great play by Franco's. Again, in front of the rebound. Now split the leaks. Thank you, Kadri. And reverse, Mr. On top, Strasic, reverse. Thanks so much, everybody. We have to thanks again, everybody, for the participation of the Hockey Nation Live Show. Don't forget to click on the likes. Back right now on the left side of the Franco's winning by the Avalanche. Don't the puck by Taze all the way back on the third zone. Battle right now by Nurse. Go DCC, bring the puck in front of McDavid. Recovery by Cashin. Cashin right now. Don't put the puck behind the net of the Franco's. Chasing right now by Ram in front of McDavid. Recovery right now by Lestergaard. Intercept right now by Nikoshin. Pass the puck to the side. Taze coming. Don't put the puck behind Mike Smith. Making a chase for the puck in front of Cody CC. Recovery by Avalanche. Shoot the puck. Mike Smith rebound. Make a save. Rebound outside the zone. Evan Taze recovery on the third zone with less of 10 minutes to go remaining of the second period. And we are halfway. Mike Smith with the play right now. Pass the puck to the side. Others going to go Diddy. Back to Nurse. Nurse get the puck outside the zone. Finally, dumping behind Franco's. And we have recovery by the Oilers. Franco's will now sleep on the switch. Let the puck all the way back. And finally, Lekonen going to dump the puck on neutral zone. Reset right now by Kulak. Pass the puck. Being the puck in the corner. Darren Ryan battle the puck with Johnson. Win the puck by the Avalanche now. Get out of the zone. And the puck go all the way back behind the left side of Roussel. Is going to recover the puck in the corner. Roussel hit by Rantanen. Intercept by Avalanche at the blue line. Battle right the way back over there. And the puck go back to Roussel. Drive the puck left after Fugel. Bring the puck to the left side. Hit in front of net, in front of the bench by the Avalanche. Turn around. And the puck go all the way back. Be possible of icing. That's what we're going to call by the linesman. Kulak went out slashing the back of the legs of Compher. And, that's look like it's happening sometime. Mr. Alexis Zubik, welcome aboard. Thanks for being part of the show tonight. Manson, great physical play versus Kane. I agree with you. And is the best game of the series so far. Up and down. I agree with you. Thanks so much, RG. Face off now on the right side of Franco's. Winning by the Avalanche. Bring the puck on the board. Intercept by Duncan Key. The puck go back, license, Interesado. Gugliano bring the puck to the left side. A little bit too far. Bouchard bring the puck behind the net. Franco's. Recovered by Johnson. Shoulder check. The puck stopped by Duncan King. Pays the puck Didi. Bouchard lose the puck in his zone. Pays the Avalanche will break away. Possibility 2-1. Shoot the puck. Smith make a big save. Turn around. Lonsdale Oilers coming back. Pass the puck to Hyman. Hyman's coming now. Drive the puck behind to Tressel on the right side. Intercept by Avalanche. Another possibility 2-1. There we go. No. Intercepted up by Duncan Key. Great play by Duncan Key, by the way. Now the Oilers coming back. Gets the puck to the left side. Speed up by McDavid. McDavid in front of O'Connor. Intercepted up by Avalanche. Great play by McCall. McCall pass the puck all the way back over there. Pass to O'Connor. O'Connor leaves the puck. Lose right by Duncan Key. Intercepted up by Dressado. Dressado regroup on defensive zone. And the Oilers going to pick it up. Duncan Key pass to Dressado. And in front of bench. Intercepted by Avalanche. Avalanche coming to the red line. Keep the puck to O'Connor. O'Connor throwing the puck in front of Duncan Key. Battle for the puck right away right there. The linesman all the way back. We have a whistle anyway. We're going to restart on the neutral zone. And we're going to wait for the next move. Bouchard got caught flat foot. Right, Kadri. Finally, Smith make a big save. Je pense que quoi, Danton Madechuk, Alexis, it's going to be a top 10, mon homme. Merci beaucoup, mon Alexis. On t'aime beaucoup, nous aussi. Ça va être un très bon joueur de hockey. On va donner les résultats de demain à propos des résultats du NHL Combine, by the way, tomorrow. We have a TV timeout, guys, so we can take a time to... Here we go. Time for the trumpet. Here we go, and at that, everyone, we want to mention also to Jose Duarte, guys. He pick up, is on the leaderboard of the Super Chat, Mr. Jose Duarte. I just want to mention to you, you step up now, and you become number 4, and you are 34. So congratulations, Jose, for your support of the Hockey Nation Live Show. I just want to share it with you. Congratulations, Nate McDavid, go into the mud and take over. French Horn, exactly. Alexi, put the coach in. We will score for Edmonton. Ryan, welcome aboard. And not like Bouchard, it's a little bit too far. I don't think so. He's going to be a top 2 defenseman in NHL. More like a second pairing for him. About that one. Laval is still winning 1-0, by the way. Now, Avalanche control the puck all the way back now. Pass the puck by Manson. Drive the puck by Johnson. Bring the puck of Mike Smith. Lead the puck to the side. Chasing by Nurse. Turn around right now by RNH. Bring the puck to the Oilers. Dumping the puck all the way back in front of the Francos. We have another icing. We're going to restart all the way back on the right side of Mike Smith at that moment. Thanks again to be a part of the Hockey Nation Live Show tonight. That would be great for Laval to win on the road, by the way. First off, at the left side of Mike Smith, winning by the Oilers. Russell, Sissy, win about, ran the puck to the side. Oilers coming to red line. Don't pay puck behind Franco. 7 minutes to go, remaining a little bit over. Chasing the puck in the left corner. Javi bring the puck back to Taze. Taze win the battle. Pass the puck left side. And chasing right now by Valencia. Drive the puck behind. Speed right now. By now, fire puck. Compher, shoot. And Mike Smith make a save. No rebound. And from the net. Then we're going to restart on the left or right side of Mike Smith. Yamamoto Art, the Oilers top 6. You're absolutely right about this. That's a great comment, Keandre. We did not talk about Yamamoto out. We know Kadri is out also for the Colorado at some point right now because they are not. Thanks again to subscribe to Hockey Nation Show. And don't forget, guys, to click on the likes. Let's go, Avalanche, Steve G. Tu prends-tu Yamamoto Montréal? Non. Alexis est trop petit. On a beaucoup de joueurs. On a besoin de grosseur à Montréal, mon Alexis. Présentement, on n'est pas en charge d'échanger pour avoir beaucoup de joueurs comme ça. The puck go back behind the Franco, so covered by Johnson, ran the puck around the board, intercept by Oilers, bring the puck to the blue line. Fire puck, Barry in front of the net, the puck over the head of Franco, intercept by Kolak, bring the puck to the Resado, bring the puck in front of the net, tipped by Avalanche, recovered by McDavid. Already someone on McDavid, reset by Avalanche, now bring the puck to Rattan, a little bit too far from turn around by the Avalanche, control the puck by Nickel Storm, and now bring the puck behind to Rattanen. Rattanen battle for the puck behind the net by Kolak. It was no hook, by the way. Avalanche intercept the puck, bring the puck by Mike Smith, chasing right now by Nikushin. Recover the puck right now. Could control the puck all the way back on the back door. Intercept by Avalanche. Fire block! Micah! And Mike Smith make a big save. What a possibility for the Avalanche. A great play by Nikushin, but Mike Smith make a big save. This is the best opportunity for the Avalanche on the second period. Great play by Nikushin. Turn around with the left captain, let's Agag, and pass to McCarr. What a save for Mike Smith. Still keep the Oilers in the game. If the Oilers score the next goal, guys, it's going to be hard for them. Good save by Finamic. Great save. Yep, you guys, you're right. Leave on the most constant. Unlike a stream. Y'all, not cat. Coach, did you know Kelly? And then he put on the waiver I had the Colorado with complaining. Thanks, Danny D and Kelly. Tu prends-tu Yamato? The Oilers coming out. Derek Ryan, turn around right there. The Oilers try to get puck. Hyman control puck. Hyman's coming now. Fire puck. Black shot by the Avalanche. The puck on the left side. Controlling by the Oilers went out, but the puck losing. McKinnon's coming in front of the NH. McKinnon try to get the puck around. And Mike Smith play the puck all the way back. Plays the puck on the left side. Intercept by the Avalanche. McKinnon out behind the net. McKinnon in front of the NHL, putting the puck in front of the net. No chance. Avalanche recover the pucks coming on the left side. We have a 2-minute holding, and we're going to get a call right away. I don't know if it's Edmonton. Yep. The power play went out for the Avalanche, the third of the night. And we're going to see that this is going to be really important right now. That's not what you're looking for as a hockey fans of the Oilers. At that moment, you want to be sure you be ready. The Avalanche on the power play, Jake. Must win Oilers, Dennis. Welcome back, Dennis. For là, not an option this game. Absolutely right about that. Demain, Alexis, on fait la partie à 3h. La partie demain est à 3h. Pointless penalty about this one over there. And we'll see happening. Oui, d'accord avec toi, moi, Alexis. Welcome aboard. I wish I could speak your language, my friend, but whatever you write, I'm sure it's good things. On va voir demain, mon Alexis. Mon Alexis, je ne prendrai jamais contre les Tampa Bay. Ils sont les champions des 2 dernières années, puis on ne sait jamais, ils sont capables de rebondir en every if they go down 3-0 against a team like Colorado, it's over. It will be hard, Kadri, to come back and beat them after that. Here we go. It's time for fire. 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 Here we go. Of course, is Alexis. Ils ont gagné les 2 dernières années la Coupe Stanley. C'est une raison pourquoi c'est un des très bons coachs. For those about the Rock, Jake. Here we go. Face off now in defensive zone of the Oilers on the right side of Mike Smith. Can the Oilers, the Avalanche, find a way to take the lead by 2? That would be really hard for the Oilers. Now they go back to McKinnon. Bring the puck behind the net. Back to Listagard. Bring to Rantanen. Rantanen right now. Keep the puck. Back to Listagard. Back to Rantanen. Rantanen at the blue line. Back to McCall. Back to Rantanen. Rantanen fire puck in front of that Mike Smith. Like I say, no rebound. I don't sure Rantanen was a good choice right there, but he finally figured out talking with Landagag about that play. Mrs. Evelyn, you talking about the defenseman or the goaltender? Because the Evelyn play U18 for Sweden, and it was Sweden? I'm not going to remember. Or Evelyn, the defenseman. The puck right now winning by the Oilers, bring the puck all the way back on defensive zone of the Colorado Avalanche. Is going to reset by McCall. McCall skating with the puck right now, the blue line. Keep trap the puck behind to McKinnon. Leave the puck on the left side. All the way back right now is coming with speed on the neutral zone, on the offensive zone. And breakaway Mose by Les Degag. Recover the puck in the corner. Chased by Nurse. The puck Nurse. Great play by Nurse. Intercept by McCall. McCall keep the control of the puck at the blue line. McCall back to McKinnon. It's coming down now. McKinnon. Fire puck. Smith make a save. Rebound. And Mike Smith make another save in front of the net. No rebound after that. A great play by the Mike Smith with 1 minute 15 to go remaining on the power play. And great puck movement by McCall to McKinnon. McKinnon in front of the net. Smith stayed down in the deep. Yeah, pretty good about that. It was said, let's get a right trick Valérie Nicochin, but should be said in English. Possible. Here we go. We're going to start now on the right side of Mike Smith. 120 in the chat. Hey, don't forget, guys, to click on the likes. If you did not click on the likes or subscribe, please, that would be awesome if you can do that. McCall to McKinnon. McKinnon changes direction. McKinnon's coming down. McKinnon to that back behind the net to the captain. Captain to McKinnon. McKinnon fire the puck in front of the net. Turn around to the captain. Captain chasing by Kulak. Now battle right there. Back go behind the net. Duncan can win the puck around the board. And the puck stuck right up by Rettinen. Great play by Rettinen all the way back. Back to Captain. Captain bring the puck. Intercept by the Oilers going to get out. McLeod's coming in front of McCall. Now don't play the puck in the corner. Chased it by McCall. McCall in front of McLeod. And they drop the puck behind and reset by Compher. And now the Avalanche going to go back right there. Drop the puck to McCall. McCall's coming now. Keep the puck at the blue line. Kick out the left side. The Captain's coming back. Control the puck deep in the zone. The battle with Kulak. The Oilers finally going to dump the puck all the way back with 25 seconds remaining on the power play. Tonight, Colorado struggle on the power play. Honestly, nothing happening. McCall pass the puck to the left side. Control the puck, bring the puck back behind, and the Avalanche coming with speed. At the blue line, at the red line, over on the board. Kick out the puck, turn around. Intercept by Telvin Tays with 10 seconds to go. The power play done, and it's going to be reset all the way back. And now to go back on the behind the Mike Smith. Mike Smith play the puck and now down the puck all the way back. The defensive zone, give the puck to Kane. Kane bring the puck behind. Fire the puck, and Franco's make a save. Great play by Mike Smith, by the way. The puck go down on the left side. Avalanche control the puck. Back to the blue line. Control the puck by Taze. Dumping the puck behind the defenseman. Norris chasing him now by the Oilers. Dumping the puck all the way back. If possible, a nice scene. We're going to get that call. We're going to reset on the defensive zone of the Mike Smith. On the left side of Mike Smith. Je ne sais pas, Alexis, s'ils vont le repêcher, mais il ne sera pas dans la première ronde. Donc, Montréal a 2 choix de première ronde. Je ne le vois pas dans le premier ronde avec Montréal. Il y a trop de bons joueurs en avant de lui. There we go. The puck go back right now. Don't be by Oilers. Bring the puck behind the net of the Avalanche. Manson recover the puck and Manson control. Keep the puck for himself. Now try to get the puck outside the zone. Finally, Avalanche control. Don't play the puck behind Mike Smith. It's chasing right now by O'Connor. Mike Smith play the puck on the board. Chasing right now by Nico Shin. Intercept right now the Ash Mark. It was help. It was hemp. It was not Nico Shin. The turnaround went out by Kulak. Bring the puck to Barry. Barry ran the puck on the back end. So Oilers going to get out of the zone. The puck will slightly go back to Josh Manson on the defensive zone. They go to regroup. New players coming for now for Colorado. Now long stretches Manson. Tip right out by McKinnon. McKinnon on the right side. Turn around. McKinnon looking. McKinnon control. McKinnon checking. McKinnon looking again. Go all the way back. Turn around again in front of Cashin. Bring it back to the corner. Reset right now by the way. Back to McKinnon behind Mike Smith. McKinnon turn around. McKinnon control. McKinnon bring it back to the blue line. Intercept now by Bayram. Bring it back all the way back behind the net. But hit the fly. The net is going to be reset. McKinnon with all the move. It did not go nowhere at the end of the day. Salut coach. Bad the Monkey back in the house. Welcome aboard, mon Bad the Monkey. Plan Transportation. Can they start scoring? Blackhawks. Awesome job, Danny T. Welcome aboard, Danny T. How are you feeling, Danny? Ils ont fermé mon école, Alex, c'est pourquoi? The puck went out, go out the Oilers. They're going to reset. The puck go back to Cashin. Cashin went out, kick out the puck to Nurse. Nurse back to DDD. Back went out. Don't pay the puck by the Oilers. They turn around by Cashin in front of the left side at the front net. They bring the puck to shoot the puck. Brancos make a save. Back to Tressalo. Change the direction for B-Ram. Tressalo hit the puck to the left side. Recovery by Cashin. Cashin out. Bring the puck to McDavid. To Tressalo. Tressalo battle with B-Ram. Tressalo control the puck. Tressalo change the direction one skate. Turn around with one stick. And finally to go outside zone. And the Avalanche going to dump in the puck behind Mike Smith. It's going to be Compher chasing him out by Nico Shin. Rain the puck around the board. Intercept. Fire puck. And miss the net by the Avalanche. The puck go behind the Mike Smith. Battle again. The Oilers bring the puck outside. Now intercept all the way back. And now Bouchard is coming out to the blue line. At the red line. Control the puck. It's coming offensive zone. On the left side is Franco's. All the way back to the goal line. Change the direction. Puck Patrician. Bring the puck to the side. Intercept now by the Tressador, I believe. No, it's Hyman. Hyman with Manson. The puck turn around right now. The puck stopped by Likanen. Likanen reset. Pass the puck to the left side. The Avalanche going to get out. Turn around over there. Chasing up Avalanche. Control the puck by Rantanen. He's alone in the corner and behind Mike Smith. Rantanen waiting for players. Teammates finally get out by the Oilers. They are coming back. It's McDavid, Bouchard at the blue line. And stop right there. Drive the puck behind to McLeod. McLeod shoot the puck. He missed the net barely. The puck go behind the net. Russell run out by the Oilers. Less 1 minute to go remaining. Honestly, 40 seconds. Now Days recover the puck in front of Frisia. Intercepted out by Bouchard, Billy. Down around the left side. Oilers at the blue line. Back to Bouchard. Set up. Fire puck. Rebound. No rebound. Stop. Glove by Francouz. Great play by Francouz. No rebound in front of the traffic in front of him. And that way we have a whistle going to reset on the left side of Francouz. Great play by the Oilers. Coach, when do you leave to go to the draft? I'm not sure if I'm going right now, Adam, because my move, everything, I don't know yet. If I go there, my problem is I cannot do any live for the here, and I don't think so. It'll be good. So I don't think so. Anyway, McKinnon's coming out of offensive zone. 30 seconds. McKinnon fire puck and missed the net belly. Recovery for the puck for himself. Bring puck behind the net. Recovery now by Nicushin. Nicushin behind the net. Wrap up in front. Turn around. Change the direction. Nicushin throw the puck behind the net. Another direction. Change again. Bring it puck to the blue line. Rest all the way back by the Avalanche. 8 seconds to go. Back to Listergaard. Listergaard turn around right there. Lose his edge. Recovery by Oilers. The puck will be out. And it's going to be the end of this period, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. After 40 minutes at Edmonton, only 3 goals, but only 1 goal during the second period. It's coming from Nicushin, his second goal of the night, his 5th of the playoff at 4:37, get the lead for the Avalanche on this game. McKinnon and Taze got an assist on that one over there. And the Colorado Avalanche take the lead 2-1 over the Edmonton. And we got 17 shots for the Colorado Avalanche. And we got 13 shots for Edmonton. A lot of shots for during that period. 1 power play only for the Colorado Avalanche. They don't take opportunity of that power play. And they are 0-3 after 40 minutes. And for Edmonton, 0 power play during that second power period. And that's what we got so far. So let's see what's happening for the last 20 minutes. Can the Oilers come back in the game, tie the game, and maybe possible to win the game? That will be something we have to follow up for sure. And the next period. We'll see. Where are you move? Possible at Alexei Thailand, if everything looking good. It's not easy, but we'll see. 1:15 left, Rocket penalty, Luc Lafortune. Danny, thanks so much. Good period, Avalanche. Steve, 6 more likes. I need 2 big boys to get it going for sure about that one. Oh, there, go Avalanche, go, and off tap. 20 minutes for the series, because I don't see Edmonton winning 4 straight against them. It will be very hard after that, honestly. I just did the Jays bleed tonight. Don't forget, guys, to click on the likes. It never attract me, Illinois. Everything on Midwest Blackhawks, it's not where. RJ said 1-1 overtime. École sûrement ouvert lundi. Ah, OK, Alexis. Ben, j'espère que ça va être ouvert lundi, mon homme. Avalanche Purple looks good. Mike Smith better. Steve, I don't know, Steve. They're not looking good like they was the first 2 games. They have nobody in front of net, and I think they missed Kadri on that one. Because the puck movement is not there. They put Lekonen at the beginning, then they come back with Compher. You can see they are not comfortable. 3 times they shoot the puck on the side from the Rantanen, and nobody in front of net. On the flip side, Smith, what he did on that kind of power play, no rebound. He really controlled his rebound. Rocket going in overtime. Primo is very good. Luc, thanks so much for your information. Swanton in the chat, 96 likes, smash. Mais je ne dirais pas pourquoi école est fermée. Pas de problème. Oilers need to fight for last season. And, oh yeah. All right, guys, we're going to go take a time out here at the Hockey Nation Live Show. I'll give me a chance to walk around. I'm not leaving the building. I'm just walking around. During the second period, I need my legs flow the blood, like we said. Here we go. We'll be back about 4 or 5 minutes. Don't go nowhere. Danny in our top host is going to take care about everything here. Thanks again to your participation at the Hockey Nation show tonight. Thank you so much, Lawrence. Very kind of you, my friend. We appreciate it. We'll be back, guys, in 3 minutes. Don't go nowhere. Welcome, Rachel Adler. Thanks for being a part of the Hockey Nation Live Show. Don't forget to subscribe and click on the likes. And you just make a burger day of the day. Here we go. How is Kadri? Is not going to returning for the rest of the night. Look like Jeffrey at that moment. Here we go, Danny. Yeah, you have to get that song cannot go over 3 minutes 30, Danny. If not, you cannot keep up with the rest of the night. So that's happening about this one. 31-22. Wow, what's happened, Mr. RG? The NHL changed the score again, the shot. So 19-13. Yeah, absolutely right. RJ, we're going to settle down this. We're going to wait for the third period to start now. Yes, Alexi. Kevin DB. Whoa, Kaden. We have another subscriber, Aurelia C. Thanks so much, Aurelia. We got now 70 tonight. Another great subscriber tonight. We got a lot tonight, a little bit more. We appreciate. Demain, je fais toujours mon vidéo. Oui, mon Alexis. À 11h, demain, je vais faire mon vidéo. Le résumé de la NHL Combine. Et que je vais continuer à faire la même chose, Alexis, en Thaïlande. I want to thank all the members. Danny, I'm going great. Gavin. Alexandre Meyer, salut. Oh, we are doing a great weekend. We listen and family. Well, Alexandre, welcome your family. Alexandre is dans les Laurentides en fin de semaine. J'espère que tout va bien dans les Laurentides. Super chat, ladies and gentlemen, for Mr. Enough Tap at $10. Here we go. Reverse super chat. Super chat, Mr. Inortap. Thanks so much, Mr. Inortap. Another great Mr. Inortap is unbelievable.
Thank you very much. Nice.
À cause que c'est ESPN qui présente la game Alexis demain. Thanks so much again. We have to get there. Sorry about that. I was trying to answer for everybody. It's a lot of hype. And of course, we love it. We love it for sure about that one over there. And it looked like the weekend. Moi, j'ai pas d'argent pour Super Chat. Pas de problème, mon Alexis. T'as pas besoin de faire ça, mon homme. Juste le fait que tu es ici, ça fait la grosse différence, mon monsieur Alexis. C'est ça qu'on aime, c'est que tu te présentes, que tu cliques sur le petit pouce en haut. Here we go! 102 likes! Super chat again! No, it's 100 likes, coach! Another 100 likes, everybody, tonight. You are the reason why we're growing. You are the reason what make that channel amazing. And we thanks each one of you guys for your support of the Hockey Nation Live Show. Too many people to thanks. We just want to say each one of you how grateful and thankful we are having each one in the chat and with us tonight. So thank you so much, everybody, again for that one over there. Blew my mind. This is a good spread shot tonight. William, thanks so much, my friend. Sylvia Musk, wow, welcome all the way from the Colorado Avalanche. Sylvia, welcome from the Facebook page. We want to say hi to you. Alexandre Meyer from Flip. We should start to do the wave. There you go. Let's start to do the wave. Everybody at home, do a wave. I can imagine if you have a dog and you look at you like, what the heck's going on with Danny? He's going to do right now the wave. His wife said, Danny, what the heck's going on with my husband? You know, she's maybe behind you and watching. He does yoga. What's going on with Danny? Danny's stepping out right now and he does all the moves like this and we do the wave, but her, she's thinking he's doing yoga. She cannot understand what's going on with Danny right now. And Robert Mayotte. Salut mon Robert. Merci mon Robert. Thank you so much. Hopefully doing well. Comment ça va? Comment ça va ta fin de semaine en passant? Coach Kate was dancing. She's doing black flip and catwheel. Here we go. Blackhawks say hi to everybody, for the family, for us. Le channel des petits vieux, mon Luc. C'est ça. C'est le meilleur channel des petits vieux, Luc, sur le réseau des YouTubers. We have Flipper in the house tonight. Wise Bear. We're a game, but Edmonton does not deserve to win at this point, but I'll bring it at the third period. Wise, I don't know. He missed something there. I don't know, the injury, Tressadol, the urgency is not there. One thing I would say to you right now, McDavid is quiet. He can explode at the third period, but right now, Colorado does a great job to cover him. Every time he has the puck, every time he have a one player on his face all the time. So that's one thing about that. Non, François, seulement en août. Je suis en période, I'm negotiation right now for my visa. And not easy. So I maybe go for another kind of visa. So Monday I have another phone call. And I can go there right away tomorrow or in August for 30 days. Not a problem. You can go there. It's just I try to see something possible 60 days, and then I try to go from them to go to Malaysia for 60 days, and then return to Thailand, but I have to figure out everything. So it's a little bit complicated, but we're going to get there. On est dans la Ligue des vieux poils. La Ligue des vieux poils, mon Dieu, mon père, il écoutait ça. J'étais jeune, là. J'étais très jeune. Mon père disait, c'est le temps d'écouter la Ligue du vieux poil. Je me souviens plus des noms, là. Baillé, je pense, ou Baillé. Il y avait Jean Pageux, à un moment donné. Peut-être pas dans le biais du vieux poil, là, mais en tout cas. Coach, your opinion on the future of the Oilers, is this as good as it get, or do you think they're upward spiral? I think it will get better, William. I will tell you why. What they did this year, they're learning. I think someone bring this on the chat yesterday or the day before. This is a great time, William, to learning what it takes to win, what we don't have, right? And we know everybody, they're missing goaltender. But now they realize maybe we don't only missing goaltender. Maybe we missed a little bit deeper on the bottom six. We need maybe a fourth checker. Maybe we need another top six. And that's what they are going there. On the defensive, I think overall it's pretty good, but they need more. I believe the game is so speed by Colorado, William. The Duncan Keith, we love him for what he accomplished. You can see whatever he try is good, but he cannot compete. I believe they have play right now with injury. Leo Trossard right now, guys, play about 40% how he can skate. He's hanging there. Nurse is not play at 100. You start with a great goaltender. You maybe add one defenseman over there, and then you add one or two forward checker because I don't think so. They have a right piece of the puzzle at the bottom six over there, and they'll be pretty good overall. So for me, it's a great thing happening to them where, okay, what we're missing, but look what we accomplished. And you know, honestly, they have an opportunity this year to go through without Vegas. Vegas did not play at the level they should play. So next year is not going to be easy, that division. I don't think so. It will be 5 teams in the Central next year. You're going to go see Vegas back in the standing. You're going to see Calgary continue what they are doing. You're going to see Los Angeles getting better over there. And then it's going to be Edmonton. So 4 teams there to battle for the top 4. You're going to rest the Anaheim, San Jose, and Seattle Kraken is going to battle over there for the rest. But for me, this is a great, great step up for the Oilers. You always have to learn from the playoff. And Like everybody right now complaining about Toronto. Toronto are only one step of the to reach the second level. En noir et brun, le Ghana Snow, pourquoi ça tu vois? Visiter me promener, Alexis. J'ai commencé un autre channel, Alexis. Here we go. The third period start. Coach, what's the third period? I don't know. I was talking too much. Have a great third period. Merci, mon Nicolas. Here we go. The puck go back on defensive zone. Nurse recover the puck behind Mike Smith. Set up the breakout. Looking left and right. C'est quoi ton autre channel? Code Frenchy Travel, Alexis. Code Frenchy Travel. The puck go back to Sissy. Sissy on the left side of Franco's. Behind the net. Front net. Intercept by Avalanche. Battle right now with McKinnon. Receive right now by the captain. Turn around. Captain try to get a puck outside the zone. Intercept by Oilers. Back to drop at Dressler. He's coming down. Looking in the left side to Sissy. A little bit too far. McKinnon. Sissy right now battle for the puck. Recovered by the Oilers right away back. Back at the back door. Intercept by McKinnon. McKinnon's coming in front of Kane. McKinnon. No, it's McCall. McCall looking right now. McCall control the puck in front of McCain. Now turn around right there. Bring the puck left side. And now the Avalanche bring the puck to the blue line to P-Ram. Shoot the puck. Smith, make you say, Likanen touch the post. Likanen hit the post, I believe. The turn around all the way back to Likanen. Likanen's coming down. Likanen watching. Likanen back door. Yeah, P-Ram missed the turn around. It's coming out the Oilers. A 2 versus 1. Hyman on the left side. Hyman in front of the net. Great diving by the Oilers. By the Avalanche. The puck losing and in front of the net. Turn around in front of the net. Rebound in front of Franco's. Put Giuseppe, bring the puck behind. Now Duncan can go backwards. Pass the puck behind the net. Recover by Giuseppe. Reset right now by Hyman. Hyman behind the goaltender of Brancos. Battle for the puck with B-Ram. Step right now. Control the puck in front now to Johnson. Turn around by B-Ram. Lose the puck all the way back. Winning by the Oilers. Control the puck in the corner. Bring the puck to the blue line. Back to Duncan Key. Back to Bouchard. Bouchard set up. Shoot the puck. Franco's make a save. The puck go back on the corner. Battle right now by Giuseppe. Bring the puck behind the net. A little bit too far for RNH. Chasing right now with Compher. Battle right away. Bring the puck behind the net. And now Johnson cannot get the puck outside the zone. Stop at the blind by the Oilers. Bring it go. DDD. Back to Bouchard. Bouchard change the direction. Bouchard back to Duncan Key. It's coming down. Turn around. Come back right now. We have Cashin in the back in the game. Now in front of the net. Franco's make a save. The puck turn on the side. Try to get a puck by Likanen. The stop puck in the corner. Likanen push the puck behind the net. Recovery by the Avalanche. Bring the puck all the way back outside the zone. Finally, they did. The puck goes slowly back on the behind the Mike Smith. Play the puck. Long stretch pass all the way back to Cashin. Cashin ran the puck on the board. Little back per Manson. Manson pinch right now. Drop the puck behind the net. And by the Avalanche. Recover the puck. They are coming outside the zone. Possibly 2-1 on the left side. Coming to the right side. Man, back the back door. Now turn around. And now a player for Avalanche on the board. Hurt right there behind Mike Smith. And controlé par Cogliano. Bring the puck behind the net. Go DDD. Back right now by Johnson. Long stretch pass on the neutral zone. Tip the puck all the way behind Russell. Russell right now. Go DDD. Back to Barron. Barron right now use the board. And intercept up Cashin. Drive the puck behind. Chasing right now by Fuigel right now behind McCarr. McCarr battle for the puck. Recovery by McCarr. Pass the puck to the side. Back to Hemp. Hemp's coming now in the neutral zone. Don't put the puck behind the net. Chased by Rantanen. Back the cup at Nurse. Nurse steal the puck by Rantanen. Rantanen recover the puck at the Ashmack. Ran the puck behind the net. A little bit too far for a new hook. The puck slowly push Storm. Storm right now at the goal line. Storm control the puck. Protect the puck in front of Nurse. Storm break the puck with one hand. Battle right now in front of the Russell. Battle right there with Storm, keep the puck for himself. To Rantanen, at the blue line. Fire! McCall, miss the net barley. Recovery by Taze. Taze at the goal line. Recovery by Avalanche. Shoot the puck, Max. Let me get save. Rebound behind the net. Avalanche control the puck. Turn around right there. Keep control. Back to the left side. Back to Taze. Taze coming now. Toes to control the puck. Back in front of the net. Back to McCall. McCall back in the corner. McCall looking. McCall keep it. McCall right now. Turn around. McCall turn it around again. Back again at the blue line. Back to Taze. Taze to the blue line. Walk in. Looking. Back to McCall the right side. McCall looking. And the back door. Miss the net. Recovery by Avalanche. Avalanche to Taze. Control the puck at the blind. He's set up right away. Back to McKinnon. McKinnon's coming now on the left side of Smith. Turn around. Smith now drive the puck behind. Fire the puck, McCall. Miss the net. Rebound in front of the net. Holler is going to be in penalty box. We have a 2-minute and that's why West McCauley called it for high stick. He said, that's it. That's how. Get out of the box, sir. Wow, what a play, guys. What a shot by the Avalanche for the last 2 minutes, controlling McCall, Rantanen, and McKinnon.
Come on!
Wow. Face off now on the territory of the Oilers. I don't know how many we got. Don't forget, guys, to click on the likes. And everybody is right now. It's Tresalo. Got it. That one over there. Is what is actually called, Cap Frank Avalanche going for the kill. Edmonton Austin Dale getting sent behind match. The puck goes back now. Oilers having a little bit of chance went out to win, to score that one. Fire puck! Smith make a save. Rebound by Oilers. Don't pay the puck all the way back. Recovery by McCarr, I believe. They're going to reset all the way back. 1:30 to go. Long stretch pass to left side. Back went up to Oilers. Don't pay the puck corner. Chasing by Compher. Mike Smith drive the puck to Nurse. Nurse don't pay the puck all the way back on defensive zone. They're going to reset. This is a fourth power play for the Oilers. They're going to get now 11 minutes, and they don't do too much damage so far. A little bit over 1 minute to go. Back to McKinnon. McKinnon to the blue line. He's coming to the red line. McKinnon control the puck. McKinnon's coming to the left side. McKinnon right side. Fire puck! Mike Smith make a save. Nurse can do anything about that. Turn around all the way back by the Oilers and get out of the zone. And the puck go back on the zone. Recovered by Lissagog. The captain. What a play by McKinnon. Turn around again by McKinnon's coming. McKinnon's coming left side. Bring it back. And the 5-0. Mike Smith making a save. Rattanen bring the puck all the way back on the captain. Let the guy listen now. Looking back at the Taste. Taste back to the Lissagog. Bring the puck to the bumper. Back to Taste. Taste looking now. Back to the Lissagog. Fire puck! Mike Smith make another save. Turn around and up by the Oilers. Control the puck. Don't pin the puck. No, kid control. Losing the puck on the right side. On the back door. Fire puck over the Mike Smith. Lost his stick. Now the Oilers turn around. And they're up by the captain of the blue line. 25 seconds to go. The captain looking. And funny, Ned Smith. Bring the puck on the side. Tip by Rattanen. Recovered by now by Hyman. Loud the puck. Rattanen did not play well on that one over there. Really bad play by Rattanen. Rattanen struggled tonight. Try to get some crazy play. It's not like happening. Anyway, the puck go back now to New Hook. New Hook to the blue line. It's coming to red line. Full speed. New Hook's coming to left side. Bring the puck for himself. Behind the net. Chasing it up by Cody Smith. Now run around by Russell. And the puck go all the way back behind of the Francos. We have full string. And the Oilers, the Cap Avalanche did not do anything about this. So the effect, 2 shots on the net. That's it. The Oilers still in the game. Long stretch by Avalanche. Don't pay puck behind Mike Smith. Mike Smith leave the puck corner. Chasing it up by Duncan Keith. A little bit too far. Now Bayram pinch the puck. And the puck go outside the zone. They're going to regroup on defensive zone. And they're going to reset the Avalanche. Turn around all the way back at the red line. At the blue line. Turn around now by McCall. McCall's coming out. McCall fire puck. Mike Smith make a save. Rebound. He did not look see where the puck was. Now finally recovered by McDavid. Bring it back to Kane. Kane pass the puck to Tressello. Tressello right now hit by McCall. Now losing the puck all the way back to McCall. Pass the puck to the left side. Avalanche getting out now. Pass the puck to the left side. A little bit too far for Bouchard. Recovery all the way back by O'Connor. O'Connor battle for the puck behind Bouchard. He intercepted up by Avalanche. Bring the puck in the corner. The cushion right now. It's not the cushion. Help. Bring the puck to the blind. Looking right now. Back to Johnson. Johnson's coming down. Fire puck. Mike Smith make a save barely. The puck go turn around. Intercepted up by Tressello. Tressello ran the puck all the way back to the left side. Chasing up by Avalanche. Recover the puck in for the Barry. Turn around. And now the Avalanche coming back. Fire puck. Mike Smith make a save. No rebound with the glove. We're going to reset on the right side of Mike Smith with 12:43 to go remaining on the third period. 37 shot for the Avalanche guys. We still have over 10 minutes to go, so that possibility to get 40 shot for sure for the third game and the playoff again. The Fire Dauphin have to leave the go. I'm back now. Alexandre Fire. Colors getting ring around Edmonton tonight. McKinnon is beginning to fly. William, come on, Avalanche. Good up TV. Evans. Thank you so much, Blackhawks. Appreciate a lot, everybody. Here we go. We're going to wait the TV timeout finish. We're going to be back and follow the rest of the game. Jake McEnwee said, charge. Yep. Hit the likes, as Steve G said. We're going to wait for the puck drop. Nicholson, second career 2-goal playoff game. Mike Smith, 37 save. McDavid, 30 point of the playoff. All the resume of everything was going on. Our face-up on the right side of the Mike Smith, a little bit less of 30 minutes to go remaining, guys. Can the Oilers find a way to tie the game? There we go. Please smash the like and subscribe. Thanks so much, Jose. Steve, welcome back, buddy. That was some sketchy play from the Oilers. Yep. Avalanche should score access or the Oilers could turn the thing around with McJesus shift. Absolutely agree with you. Rocket on the hill. Look at Fortune Cell. The puck winning by Avalanche. Back to Johnson. Bring the puck around the net. Leave the puck by O'Connor. Bring the puck to the left side. Bring the puck left side. Fire the puck. Mike Smith make a save. The turnaround all the way back. Finally, the puck go out. It's coming right out by McLeod. McLeod full speed. McLeod fire puck. Enemy! You Francois, you just caught it. What a bad play by Francouz. And the Oilers tie the game. Wow. Franco just gave a prison a gift. Wow. Unbelievable giveaway by Francouz on that one over there. The puck go over the glove and the Oilers alive. And now we expect more from them. They're coming back in the game. No call on the slashing behind the net. By the way, he should have a penalty against the Oilers if you give the roll. But for the ref miss a lot of call. Like they let other, it's not because the ref, honestly, but will be interesting how this is going to turn around. You're going to see now the Oilers step up right away, and they're going to come maybe in a momentum change for the rest of this period. After nothing for the last 30 minutes, this is going to change maybe the Oilers. The worst goal of the year. Jake Franco's come on, save. What a game, madam. Merry Christmas, Francois. Yep. All those expression about that one over there. Unbelievable. The puck go back behind Tresado. Tresado is coming now on the offensive side. Tresado control the puck in front of BRM on one hand. Tresado keep the puck for himself. One hand. Keep control of the Ashmark. Draw the puck in the corner. A little bit in front of Kane. McCall recover the puck. Kane around. Don't lose the puck. The puck outside the zone. Chase it out by Likanen. Turn around the left side. Intercept by the Oilers. Last throwing pass for the McKinnon. And the McDavid's coming now at the Ashmark. McKinnon change the direction. McKinnon draw the puck behind the net. Chase it out. Recovered by Kane. Kane will control the puck. We're now at the blue line. Back to Bush. CC. Second nurse. Shoot the puck. Miss the net completely. Back the puck to Kane. Kane to the blue line. Back to CC. Shoot the puck. Lead miss the net again. Recovered by now by Nurse. Don't put the puck. Recovered by the Avalanche. They pass the puck in front of the net. Recovered to break out. That long stretch pass all the way back, intercept by McKinnon. McKinnon lose the puck, recovery on the defensive zone. They're going to regroup before the DD back to Taze at the blue line, at the red line. Avalanche coming now, lose the puck by Taze, pushing one up by Bouchard. Mike Smith bring the puck outside the zone. The puck go all the way back on defensive zone of the Avalanche. You go DD, back all the way back, recovery by the Avalanche, use the board by, I don't know, it was Manson. The puck go outside the zone, rest up by Sissy. Sissy's coming on offensive zone. Sissy bring the puck behind the Johnson, ran the puck all the way back by Manson, ran the puck around the board. The puck stuck at the blue line by the Oilers. Control the puck now, and the Ashmark bring the puck behind the net. Chase him out by Bouchard, recovered by the Avalanche, and now they get out the zone possible and use the board. The puck outside the zone, intercepted out by the Oilers. Puck again all the way. Turn around, chase him out by the Avalanche on the corner. Now the turnaround by the Oilers, and they're going to get out the zone. They're going to regroup on defensive zone. The Oilers control. Turnaround by the Hogan Key. Bring it by Bouchard. A little bit over 10 minutes to go. Bouchard control the puck. Long stretch pass. Tip right out by the Oilers. Turn around. Intercept by Storm. Bring the puck by the Avalanche in the corner. Chasing by Johnson. Loses his edge. Recovered by the Oilers at the blue line by Barry. Barry dumping the puck in the corner. Chasing out by Freejet. Bring the puck to the right side of Freejet. To Derek Ryan. Bring the puck all the way back to the blue line. Back to Barry. Bring the puck again behind the net. They go to reset again for Oilers. They cycling the puck. Start went out by McLeod in front of Storm. Recovered by Freejet. Freejet turn around. Shoot the puck in front of the net there. No rebound. The puck stuck right there. And behind the Nicushin. Bring the puck all the way back over the Barry. And you're going to reset. All the way on defensive zone, left 10 minutes to go. The fire now, the people are fire up at the Edmonton. There's coming now, the Oilers, full speed on the right side. It's coming right now, Kulak putting the puck around the board. Chasing out by Stays. It's a out by Tresado. Bring the puck to McDavid. No chance right there. The Avalanche going to get a 2-minute penalty for tripping. And now the turnover, the Avalanche right now are going to be on the penalty box. This is a game right now where the Oilers winning since the beginning of this series. The Oilers, the 2-minute tripping for Compher. Second power play for the Oilers of the game. Can they respond? Then find a way to win this game. Gave away again by Francouz tonight. The Colorado Avalanche right now are not looking good at that moment. The momentum shifting, and we'll see how they can respond for the rest of the game. But again, for the next 2 minutes, it's all going to be about the Oilers. François, impressionné par Duncan. Clavius, salut mon homme, j'espère que ça va bien. Ben oui, on se souvient de toi mon homme, j'espère que tu as passé une très très bon temps. Pinard Drink is Galley. Power play Oilers, Zeph. Go Gallardo, go Danny. You are back. T. Yep, I'm in front. The Rocket lose tonight. The Laval Rocket lose 2-1 in overtime after they take the lead 1-0 for almost all the game. They gave away the game. I don't know if they gave away the game, but they lost 2-1. Mon collègue, je vais me promener pour faire un petit peu de voyage pour les prochains mois. Go there. Here we go. We see if Edmonton right now is sold out. A lot of people at Delgate and Edmonton, by the way. Everybody in the building at Edmonton right now celebrate, have a good time. Here we go. When he went out, face up on the right side of the Francouz. Can they respond back? Can the Oilers take the lead? Could be the turnover of the series, by the way. Now the puck winning by the Oilers. Bring it back to the blue line. Give the puck all the way back now. Barry to the left side. McDavid's coming. McDavid's looking at the back to Barry. Barry's coming now. Barry to McDavid at the right side. Francouz. Should have played tip in front of the net. Missed the net. Back to Dressalo. Back to Barry. Barry looking. Back to McDavid. McDavid's coming down. Looking now. McDavid shins down now. Looking again. Control the puck. Turn around. Come back to Barry at the blue line. Barry's coming down a little bit. Back to McDavid's coming now. Fire puck. He missed the net completely. Recovery at the blue line by Barry. Barry bring the puck to Dressalo. Leave the puck to Hammond. Little bit battle right now. Avalanche control the puck. Don't pin the puck behind McDavid. The puck goes slightly back behind Smith with a little bit left. 9 minutes to go and 1 minute 20 to go remaining on the power play. We'll go to reset all the way back now. Now I have to watch on the Refit League. Look, the puck go back behind Mike Smith by McDavid. McDavid set up. McDavid's coming. McDavid kick the puck to Dressalo. Dressalo's going to the red line. McDavid kick out the puck. McDavid at full speed right now. Turn around at the hash mark. Bring the puck to Barry. Barry now looking right now at the blue line. Waiting. Barry move a little bit. Back to Dressalo, the hash mark. Dressalo looking for McDavid. Kick the puck for himself. Now McDavid to Barry. Fire puck. Rebound. Fire puck. McDavid missed. What a save by Francouz. If Franco's give away, now just save a goal against McDavid on the back door. Diving from the left to the right. Let's see the replay. And the puck on the right and McDavid shoot. Oh, he touched the glove and the mask of the Francouz. And the puck goes slightly in front of him. This was almost in. What a save by Francouz. Face off on the right side. 49 seconds remaining. Have a lot of time for the power play for Edmonton. Yeah, a great save on that one, Zeph. And look. The puck went out. Face off. Now winning by Avalanche. Battle for McCall. Bring the puck to the left side. Avalanche don't put the puck all the way back. They're going to go bring the puck all the way behind Mike Smith. 40 seconds remaining on the power play. Bouchard recovery. Unit number 2. Bouchard controls. Coming to the blue line. Bouchard drive the puck behind. And then back to McDavid. McDavid to the blue line. Coming to the red line. Full speed. On the right side, Francouz. Bring the puck all the way back but intercept by Avalanche. Finally, a block shot by Bouchard. Turn around now. Bouchard back to Tresado. Tresado control the puck. Back the fire to Bouchard. Fire back to Tresado. And back now to McDavid. Now control the puck. And the back door. Turn around all the way back Bouchard. Bouchard back to McDavid now on the left side, Francouz. Back to Bouchard. Fire! Black shot. Missed the net. Broken stick. I don't know. The puck go back to Francouz. Lose his stick. Recover the puck. McDavid drive the puck to Bouchard. Bouchard back to RNH on the right side. Where now Emerson. Bouchard's coming. Fire puck! Bouchard stop right now. The puck go outside the zone. Push him up by Compher in front of Bouchard. Now Compher control the puck. Compher the left side. And break away. Fire puck! Oh my God! Oh my God! He's puck on the 5-hole of Mike Smith! Are you kidding me? OMG! Unbelievable. What a, I don't know what to tell you after the even string. Compher shoot the puck slowly and the puck roll between the 5-hole of Mike Smith. Wow, what a turnover. I don't know what to tell you right now. The puck go back now to Biram. Bring the puck to the side, Johnson. Back to Biram. Back again to Manson, I believe. I don't know. It's Manson Johnson. Love the puck, but Avalanche bring the puck behind. Edwin Calidonio. Yeah. On the power play for the Oilers. No, the power play was over. Evan Strink. Compher score is JT's Compher score is 5th of the playoff. Goaltender right now struggle. Wow. Unbelievable. This is the resume of this guy. Kadri, such a good. Yeah. Let's go. Mondrags. Compher walk that guy. What a goal. That's Steve G. Yep. The puck right now on the right side of the Franco. Shoot the puck. Oilers. She missed the net completely. The puck go back behind the Barry. Bring the puck in the corner. Recovered by Hammond. Started to run right now by all the back. Fire puck. Black shot by Avalanche. Get out of the zone. They're chasing right now. The puck turn around right there. Battle at the blue line. Intercept out by Avalanche. Keep the puck all the way back behind the net of Barry. Recovery right away. And they're going to reset. Now we have to waiting. Barry pass up on the left side. Now it's coming out. Get out to Barry. Barry's coming to the neutral zone. Don't put the puck all the way back by Branko's. The puck slightly go back to McCall. McCall control the puck. Lose the puck in front of the net. Set by Likonen. Back to McCall. McCall waiting right now. Use the board. Get out of the zone at the blue line. Get a little bit too far for Likonen. Turn around. Padolo is going to regroup on defensive zone. The puck goes slightly back behind Mike Smith. A little bit. 6 minutes to go remaining on the third period. The puck go back all the way back. Barry to the blue line. It's coming to the red line. Barry continues to chase his course, his route. Bring the puck behind the net. Chase him now. Evans control the puck. The Oilers. McLeod with the puck behind the net. McLeod in front of the captain. The puck go opposite corner. Evans going to control the puck. Pinch right now by Derek Ryan. Bring the puck behind. Recovery by the Avalanche. Bring the puck. Diddy. Use the board. Get the puck side zone. Finish good recovery. Hey, now Colorado's coming out to 2-1. McKinnon on the back door. Oh, what is saying Mike Smith on Nicholson? He's still hat-trick to Nicholson on the back door. And a great save by Mike Smith on the blocker. Keep the Oilers alive for the one more time. The puck go back right away by Eric Johnson. Back again to Biran. Biran to the red line. Don't play by Mike Smith. Great play by Mike Smith right there. Mike Smith intercepted the puck all the way back to the left side. Oilers coming back. And McDonald's coming back on the left side. Thank you so much for the super show. Going to give you a back. Turn around and up by Avalanche. Coming outside the zone. And into the zone. Don't play by behind Mike Smith. The puck go behind the net of Mike Smith. Chasing by a wrap up in front of the net. No chance. The puck go back again. Recovered by Duncan Key. Control again in front of Rettinen. Great play by Rettinen. Still the puck all the way back. Back at the blue line. Now the puck goes still in the zone. Finally they're coming back. Tres others coming full speed. I think it's Kane. Kane changes direction. Winning. Shoot the puck. Franco make a save with the glove. No. Face off. Go to reset on the left side of this. On that one over there. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another super chat tonight. Mr. Jamie 79. Super chat reverse. Nova Scotia. Super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And we love it for sure.
Thank you very much. Nice.
Thank you so much, mister. Appreciate a lot. Kawika, welcome back. Thanks for being part of the show. Again, a second for Mr. J-Mac tonight. Second super chat tonight. We appreciate all the people make a super chat tonight. We appreciate for everybody. I talk about Jose Sasha at the beginning of the show, guys. What a gift we got from Mr. Sasha. Again, we really appreciate his donation tonight. In our top, also many others. We appreciate everybody. Thank you, Smith. I agree with you about this cat for Smith. Matheson, others have 4:31 left to score. Only 14 have come back from 3-0 in the initial playoff story. It's not going to happen in this series. You're absolutely right about this, Matheson. I agree with you. Twist, shout out more drags. Welcome aboard, by the way. And love that sound. We'll see what happens. We have a TV timeout at that moment, guys. Don't forget, guys, to click on the like. We have almost like 175. We will appreciate if you can click on the likes. Are helping. Ça sent les Bears dans les deux séries. On va see. By the way, guys, is we just crossed the 5 minute. What happening at the Hockey National Show after 5 minutes? It's the final countdown. That's where we at now. Less of 5 minutes to go. Final countdown. Here we go. The puck go back on defensive zone by Nurse. Don't play the puck left side. All this control by Sissi. Sissi run the puck behind the corner. Chasing up by Biram behind the Franco. Biram throw the puck in the center. Intercept by the Oilers. Finally, Avalanche control the puck. Don't play the puck all the way back over. Possibly the icing. We're going to get that one over there. We're going to reset on the all the way back behind Franco's. And that's what we at. 4:10 to go. Remaining 4:10 to go. And that's right on the stream. Here we go, my friend. I think we have 41 shots, by the way, and 27. We're going to get that one over there. Gustav is hurt. Yep. Smith remained to me offset to crash. Joseph. There we go. That's right. If you're not ready, don't forget, guys, to click on the likes. Face off on the right side of Francouz. 4:10 to go remaining on the third period. Here we go. We have Tresadol. Winning one out by the Avalanche. Johnson rim the puck around. The puck go all the way back again. All the way up to Mike Smith. And we have a whistle, I believe. And go restart on the right side. Kawika! Aloha! Let's go Avalanche! Dennis, Springfield 2, Laval 1, the Calder Conference. All drags, welcome as the Hockey Nation FC family. new subscriber at the Hockey Nation Live Show. Thanks so much. The puck go behind the net. Avalanche don't play the puck all the way back. Bouchard cannot catch it. The puck slowly back and no icing. We're going to restart all the way back on defensive zone behind Mike Smith. And the others going to get there. You're going to get my serving like. Thanks so much, Mal. And they go all the way back now, defensive zone. The Avalanche turn around. They control the puck at the blind at the red line. Don't play the puck in front of Mike Smith. Bouchard is going to recover the puck. Kick out the puck on the left side. Back to DDD. Now the Avalanche try to get the puck. And finally they're going to get out. Bouchard left the puck. Intercept now. A turn around by the Avalanche. Don't play the puck in the cushion. Bouchard is going to recover the puck. Run the puck all the way back to another side. The puck stopped by McDavid. McDavid loses the puck in front of McKinnon. Recovered by Biran behind the net. Now chasing by McDavid. The puck go outside the zone. Turn around and Avalanche coming back. Don't pay the puck. New players coming for both teams. And we'll go to reset by Mike Smith. Leave the puck to Barry. Barry to Tressado. Tressado in front of the Cogliano. The turn around. Now scanning the Oilers. Getting the puck to the left side. Control the puck all the way back in front of Franco. The back door. Turn around with the Avalanche coming. Now the Oilers coming back. Turn around all the way. And now we'll go back to Bill Gigervi. Bring the puck in the corner. Control by Oilers. Control all the way back at the Ash match. Change the direction all the way. Hyman's looking. Keep control in front of Hyman. Now Hyman, turn around again. Play the puck on the left side. Guys back to Bill Gigervi. Bring the puck to the line. It's pile. Fire puck. Black shot in front of net. The Avalanche don't put the puck all the way back. The puck go out the tip. We have no call for that one over there. Going to the on the right side of the Francos. This was a great push by the Oilers. That one over there. But the defensive of the Avalanche hold the push of the Oilers at that moment. Yes, Luke. Tomorrow Tampa will fight like a corn squirrel, François. The game, don't forget, guys, 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. We are back. Don't go at 8 o'clock. You have no game tomorrow night. The game is at 3 o'clock Eastern Time at Amelia, Tampa Bay. And down overtime, HL na hockey. Here we go. There's one more goal there. No empty net so far. The puck winning went out by the Oilers. Shoot the puck. Missed the net completely. Black shot. Now 3 Oilers behind. McDavid. Back to the blue line. Back to CC. CC back. Bring the puck behind the corner. Recovery by Taze. Taze went out. Win the battle. Don't put the puck all the way back. A little bit too far. Possible high scene. We're going to get that call over there. Nurse went out. In front of Rantanen. And we're going to reset all the way back on defensive zone. The Twin, welcome aboard, Mr. Twin. True story, here we go. Jensen J, we need Rantanen. I believe you are from Finland, Sweden. Because you have 2 little dots. Thank you, all of you. Don't forget to subscribe to the Hockey Nation Live Show. And the puck winning went out by the Oilers. Bring the puck to the blue line. Keep control. Barry's coming out. Walk in. Shoot the puck in front of the net. Black shot by Avalanche. The puck outside the zone. They're going to reset on the defensive zone. And winning went out. Change the direction. Barry's coming out. Barry at the right line. At the blue line. He's coming out. Control the puck. Shoot the puck. Tip by Franco. The puck down the side. And the finale. Stop at the blue line. The Oilers don't put the puck. Franco make a save. Another rebound by Avalanche. Stop at the blue line by the Oilers. Bring the puck behind. Where empty net went out. The Oilers play 6 versus 5. Back at the blue line. Barry went out. In front of the cannon. Coming back. Keep the puck to the side. Now it's a funny Tressado. Miss the puck. The puck was stopped at the blind by Nurse. Bring the puck behind the net. Intercept by the Oilers. Great the puck to Tressado at the goal line. Tressado winning right now. 6 versus 5. By the blind. Barry shoot the puck. Tip in front of the net. Nurse recover the puck. Ran the puck behind the net. Less of 1 minute 35 seconds. Oilers control the puck. McDavid. Backs the puck to Barry. Fire the puck. Black shot again by the cannon. By the Nurse shoot the puck. Under the save by the Oilers. Days right now. Battle for the puck. Recovered by McLeod. McLeod at the right side. Bring the puck all the way back to by McLeod by the bat. They hit Nikkonen. Oh, Nikkonen got hit by the puck, and the puck's in the zone. Back to Tressado. Tressado looking now. Keep control at the goal line. The Oilers back to Tressado. Looking again. Shoot the puck. Black shot went out by McCall. The puck stopped at the blue line. The puck stuck again one more time. The puck right there. The Avalanche cannot get the puck outside the zone. Now McDavid. Here we go. Open the turbo. At the blue line. At the blue line is coming offensive zone. McDavid lose the puck. Recovered by Johnson. Run the puck all the way back. Blue shot by the Oilers. Left 1 minute to go remaining on the third period. Now the Oilers. The Avalanche trying to get the puck. The puck go behind Frankos. Make a finally stop the puck with a glove. We have a whistle on the right side of the Frankos. But we have 3 chances to put the puck outside. But what a block shot by Likkonen on the shot of Barry, guys. They pay the price. The Avalanche right now, the players to keep that game leading by 1. We see what happening. Nat, welcome back in the house tonight. Don't forget, guys, to click on the likes. 46 seconds to go remaining on the third period. A shot on the right side. Avalanche go. And we see what happening. Now we have a TV timeout. We have a timeout, by the way. All right, Adam. Let's try to apply the pressure, man. Yep. Oh, no. Timeout. 50 seconds. Not. Don't forget to click on the likes, everybody. San Diego, Portillo, Final. Gabriel Prince. Everybody from Facebook, welcome aboard. Thanks for being a part of the show tonight. The Twins, welcome everybody in the building at the Edmonton are up at that moment, guys. This is the last 46 seconds. This is important for we have an empty net, by the way. I forgot the empty net coach. Where's the empty net? I don't know. Where's the empty net coach? I don't know. The puck right now are the Oilers control the puck by Barry. Barry passes the puck left side. The line. The puck go outside the zone. Great play by Avalanche. The puck go back on the left. Recovery all the way back by Avalanche. Intercept by Avalanche. Now the puck. Renton is coming. Looking. Fire the puck. Hit the boo. The Avalanche score an empty net. It's 4-2. Wow, Rantanen intercept the puck at the red line, and finally he had an empty net, pushed the puck with no goalie there, and they gave the W again for Rantanen for the Avalanche. They went back to back. It's 3 right there, and McDavid disappointed on the bench by his reaction. The fans of the building will now leave the building at the Edmonton, and that's what we at that moment. Oh, Canada under the year without the cup. William, they are not going to do it. I'm 05. Please wait and see what I pick and go to other way. William, please email me. You're looking good. Go Avalanche, San Diego. Jeez, Jason. Bye-bye, Edmonton, K-Rise. Why would you put INH on the point? Avalanche 1, Jake. Make a third choice there. The puck go outside, and now we're pushing all the way back. And now we have some pushing left and right. And now we have I think you need to add a new wing to your gel. Roger, that's a good one. Okay, Gay Andre, I agree with you. Kathleen Fisher, what a joke. On the right score, right team. Jose Albuquerque, Turkey, welcome aboard. HNS 4-0. Now, frustration boiling over for Edmonton. Unfortunately, Montreal win the cup in 5-6 years. 9-4 Eramer when the King came back 3-0. Inclusive playoff by the Avalanche. So far, so good. Good game. Turkey, I agree with you. Although the fact they gave the goal on the by Francouz. We have another power play, I believe, for the Avalanche. We're not going to let it go. I don't know. The clock does not start at the game on the TV. I don't know what's going on over there, but look like they let it go. Johnson tried the puck behind Cogliano, and the Avalanche going to keep the puck all the way back on the right side. Mike Smith make a save. And that way, ladies and gentlemen, the game is over, and the Avalanche win tonight again by a score of 4-2. And they take the lead 3-0 in this series And we're going to remove this, going to put final. We'll complete, guys, here we go. We'll graph put some of his going on. Why? The twin rip at Edmonton. Yeah, Tahis, congratulations for your team. If it's Avalanche, sorry for if you make David look devastated. Yes, Zenit, of course, is a very bad for him. Let's go Rangers tomorrow, Madison. We know it's over with Smith and the net. Zenit. Kelly Danny T, thank you so much for sending me to Colorado. Avalanche visit Rangers would be nice. K Rice, don't forget, guys, the game tomorrow is at 3 o'clock afternoon. Avalanche won twice with Patrick Roy, Jason. Yep, he did. While 6-0 on the road, Avalanche. You're absolutely right about this, Mr. Turkey. Don't forget, guys, to click on the like before you leave the building. Thank you for the crazy comments. You was reading comments while still commenting to the game talent. Thanks so much, Mo. Hopefully see you again next time. Good game, Steve. Great to talk about ND like that. The faculty is winding up a vocal core. Yep, you're absolutely right about this. Wise is going to be close to the end. RJ, if you can put your information, let me know. Smith blew it with that softer goal. Oof, ouch, Kadri. After Francouz gave a good one, and wow, Angelo, you're absolutely right. That's the word, I think, why Franco did a job and only gave 1 million. Absolutely right, Francois. But now, as coach, a team to be patient, a calm run. He showed a lot of patience right there. Thanks so much, Albuquerque, about this. I bet the Oilers fan lost a lot. Do you strain every game? Yes, I do. I do that about that one over there. Jake McEnroe said, well, bye-bye, the Oilers. We have a super chat. Here we go. Super chat, Michael Divino. Rivers super chat. Super chat, Michael Divino. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Here we go. We appreciate all the tonight.
Nice.
Everybody, super chat. Thanks so much again, Michael. Cat elbow. 43-29, 12-9. Thanks so much. RG. 43-29. That gave us 12-9, 7. Another game of 40 shots and more for the Colorado tonight, third game. That's what we got. The dream is almost over, but we still parked to watch. Loving the super chat, super dance. Thank you, Wise. Kadri out, buddy. Kate Shop next time, Kadri. Thanks for stopping by tonight. Have an amazing, great night. About that one there. What if Wesley will get out the sweep? Thank you, Wesley. Thanks for stopping by. Don't forget to click on the like. If you're not subscribed to the Hockey Nation Show, please subscribe. That'd be awesome if you can do that. We're going to add the goal of the Ratanen. All better to take in Smith out of the drink is what he keep them in this close game. Make a couple of great saves for sure about that run. We have an Avalanche dynasty. Great job, coach. I can never do what you do. Thanks so much, Blackhawks. Very kind of you and your family, by the way. If the Rangers win the cup, I'm going to cry. When he blew the third goal, thought, yeah, he's always gave one bad goal per game right now. Thank you, RJ. I'm sorry, but this was a crucial moment, by the way, the third goal he gave that one over there. Christopher, we are all Avalanche fans. No. Thanks so much, Christopher, again, to join us tonight. Very kind to meet you here at the Hockey Nation Show. New people here, we want to tell you, thanks so much to be the part of the Hockey Nation Show. Don't forget to click on the likes. That'd be awesome before you leave the building. Denver Net Save, welcome back. Yes, sir. Having a nation, Denver. Thanks to be join us. One bad goal is an improvement. Great game call, coach. See you tomorrow, Roger. Have an amazing, great, sweet dream. A sweet night, Mr. Roger. Thanks to be a part of the show until the end of the game. I'm going to look beautiful, Mr. Turkey. But I mean, not enough still. I'm still up until my birthday. You with me, coach? What is your birthday? Look, today or tomorrow? Robert, have a good night. I will see you tomorrow at 3 o'clock, Robert. Thanks to stay with us tonight, Mr. Robert. Please to hit likes on your way out. Thank you. Thank you, Kawika. Very kind of you. Aloha. I like it. I love it. Aloha. We're going to celebrate you tomorrow afternoon. Rachel. Let's go, Avalanche. One more to win. Yep. Honestly, Rachel, 5 more to win. But I can understand your point of view, Rachel. Thanks to be with us tonight, by the way. And we appreciate it. Micro Love Sharks. Let's see how the Rangers do at Amelie Arena tomorrow. Great comments about this. And Lorenzo the Dead, worship him. Edmonton was a 30 team. Lorenzo. Hey, Coach, Randy N, welcome back. I can understand Randy, but the salary threshold is not too high. It's only at $8.5 million, Randy. McDavid at 12.5, but the threshold guy he have a really good salary, only 8.5. So still proud of the Oilers. They have got a SW shortcoming. Absolutely right, Andy. Like I mentioned, this is a great learning for them. Game 2 tomorrow, 5:05. Thank you so much, RJ. Terrible choice at the end with around the top. I'm so blown away by that decision by the assistant coach. And congratulations, look, I was not sure it was 26, 28. I said, but I'm glad you get, again, 2 years younger what I thought. You look fantastic, look. Keep up with your great DNA. Fan all ejected, all down running, the face season is over. Thanks for all you do, coach. I picked the Avalanche to win. K. Rice, you're welcome. KK Kyle K. Go Avalanche, go. I don't think so. They are not bad, Edmonton, like you said. They win a lot of games, and you have to give credit for who they are. The Edmonton Oilers, Mr. K. I think you should applaud your team and give credit for the Colorado Avalanche for how they play. But I think Edmonton have an amazing great. They are right now the top 4 best team in the playoff right now. So I don't know. For me, I think they are a really good team. It's just Colorado have a better team at the end of the night. Nice is classy. Okay, not sure if you know Osmo, the coach over Woodruff. Yeah, Calgary and other location. That he did in Dallas too. Coach, you look better, Gretzky. Oh. No, but yeah, Gretzky have more money. I agree with you, Dennis. I think so. Chicago is going to win that one over there. You're welcome. Look, don't forget, guys, to click on the likes before you leave LSL and the Isle State Arena tomorrow. So no Wolves game. Others are lucky they did not lose by more. They should put Kaskanen for many reasons. Christopher, yeah, I guess Gretzky 61. The other have a good showing tonight. They don't need to feel bad about this loss. I feel they should have won. Listen, they play with, I'm telling you right now, you're going to hear that this will be over. Trisalo play with maybe a broken ankle or very bad. Did President shave his head back before the game had happened? It was like something. Nathan Kadri out for the series, Jake said. The look at Sunday broadcaster. Coach, I just hope we start to get a series going tomorrow in the East. Our 5-0 against Tampa Bay, 2 regular season time for the comeback. I'm picking them, Coach, to go with the Rangers. Thank you, William. I think I'm going to do that way now. Nothing to lose with Kaskinen. Look, Yep, Bissonnette is awesome, indeed. Yep, he is. Can maybe get suspended. He did not get a game misconduct, Jake. I believe he's going to get maybe a fine, but nothing else. That's what been reported. Yeah, but I don't see. Yeah, the cut is they shave him live. The hit is going to be NHL office. Jake, yeah, of course he will. This game has to hurt more because they killed at 5-minute penalty orders. I need to show it. This guy already signed a contract as soon before the end. Is anything try Skinner? Yeah, Kaskinen is leaving anyway. Yep. 4 straight look. We'll see. Possible. No, Christopher. That's funny to watch Bissonnette. Kane on TV right now. Look, I'm a USC. Yeah, he did not play tonight. RJ Yamamoto missed the game tonight. Looked like he lost a bet. Oilers fan been awesome, indeed. Yep. Was a lot of people downtown, indeed. I don't know where is that, but it was packed, indeed. Gretzky is 61, Albuquerque said. What a game anyway. So I want to be sure that everybody knows the game tomorrow at 3 o'clock, ESPN, TVA, Sportnet, CBC. So don't expect the game tomorrow night, but the game is afternoon. So we all be back tomorrow night at... If anyone gets swept, I don't think they will. How should we look at them next season? They'll be fine, but again, Ron is going to be the same way. The goaltender, the bottom 6. And, you know, it's not easy around to find the recipes, the perfect recipes. You know what I mean? Like, he's always missing a puzzle of the when you're losing. That's just normal. But they have a lot of good stuff over there now. It's just to find the right recipes at the bottom 6 and share and manage their salary cap. And Mike Smith have one more year. I think Skinner is going to be the one they're looking for. And then they have a couple of good players over there. Maybe prospect can pick it up. And we'll see. They are not on the bad way, I believe. I think they all did a great job on the trade deadline. They pick up Kulak. I know Brassard, but Brassard didn't make its friends right there. But I think they could be a good team in the Pacific Division. They are excited, but they lost. Yamamoto good, but scared of the traffic. I have my home Denver. Sam, welcome aboard, Sam. Congratulations for you, Denver. Colorado Avalanche. I love that all the fans are so positive. Only the some of the fans are told the team. They are really good. You know, like I said, some of them will be disappointed. Tomorrow, power play show, 9 o'clock. Too many guns in Denver. Bonjour, Monica. I want to thank the Quebec Nordic for the relegating to the Denver, Colorado Avalanche. God bless you, Quebec, Turkey. Yep. And Francois Pitt, I cannot wait to see Arbor Jack at the next rookie camp. I like his old school style. And look at you see him with the 75 players, flowers. He will fit like a glove. Francois look like the only thing that can stop the Avalanche now is a super hot, consistent goaltender. Avalanche now consistent. And then we're going to go that way. I tried to get, let me 2 seconds, figure out this right here. I think I should be fine here. I was born in Montreal. I was living in Montreal, now I live in USC. Here we go. Got this right there. Mr. Mike DeVillano, welcome aboard.
Guess shot.
How you doing?
Pierre, it's incredible when you start thinking about, like, Avs swept the first round 4-zip. It's going to be 4-2. This might be 4-0.
Oh, yeah. I don't see how they can respond. Honestly, look, Dressel play with one leg.
True.
You know what I mean? And then you don't have the kind of support on the defensive and the goaltender all mixed together. You know, that and Nurse play with an injury. We don't know what kind of injury he has. And then the speed of Colorado. You don't have a lot of difference between what they play at home and they play on the road right now. So I don't know how they can come back. And Colorado play without Michael Compher, Girard, and Kadri. And they still find a way to.
They're saying he's going to be out for the rest of the series.
I don't know how long he look like, but Compher is coming back, so it's good news for them. But I don't know Kadri's situation.
Francouz's been excellent.
Yeah.
So,
I think the key for what they, you know, Girard out, Biram step up so much good for them. It's like really good. Like the kid can play hockey.
That's why, like, I know I've said this before, but he's single-handedly in the WHL in his draft year took Vancouver to the championship. And he beat us. Like, he was just like so great. You could just see at such a young age, it was just turning 18. So this guy is 3 years younger than Makar. So for them to have both of these guys, like, the timing on this is just perfect. The other scenario that's interesting, so you think of that, right? Like, you got a 20-year-old defenseman and a 23-year-old defenseman that either one could be a number one on a team. So they're very fortunate there because at some point salary comes into play there.
Yeah.
The other team is the Rangers. Like, think about the Rangers with that kid line. Like, Lafreniere got 19 goals this year, 12 goals last year, and now they're stepping up in the playoffs. So sometimes, as you know, it takes like 2-3 years for these young guys to hit their stride. So the salary layers are really important. So to have him cheap and in there, it's just giving them a boost. And Edmonton kind of needs something like that to happen. So if you look at what's coming up, let's say a year from, like the beginning of the season, we know they need to address the goalie spot. Is Skinner the second guy? Like, Skinner had really good numbers, better than I kind of thought. So maybe they get lucky there. And maybe that's why they weren't too worried about the young Swedish goaltender in the draft. But then they got Dylan Holloway and they got Philip Broberg coming.
Oh, they are not in bad shape over there. They are not in bad shape over there. Like I said, the recipe is not easy to win in the in the NHL.
Right.
And right now, the New York Rangers have the right one, the goaltender, the Chesterkin, and you're going to see possible Rangers and
Avs would be crazy.
over there, right? And I'm telling you right now, you're going to see the best two defensemen in NHL face to face because Adam Fox play an amazing. Like, everybody talk about Chesterkin, but Adam Fox right now is unbelievable for the Rangers. I believe he's their best player. He dominates completely everything.
Was Adam Fox drafted by Nashville and traded to Carolina and then traded to Calgary? Is that what or was he drafted by Carolina and traded to Calgary?
No. He came for Carolina from the trade for a second round pick, a third round pick to the Rangers. He came for Calgary, I believe, in the trade for Annie Finn and Elias Lindholm.
That's what it was.
Yep.
So, two teams are sitting there going, man, this guy could have been a big difference maker for us. And he just held on. And
And like an
I don't like
autopsy, they also gave Justin Barron, Colorado, to Montreal for Lekonen. And the reason they did it because they know with McCarr, they cannot have two players like the same style because Barron is a pretty good power play between that. And they could Lekonen, and Lekonen does a great job for them right now. Stabilize, balance the lineup over there. And you're going to see at the final, two teams have the really balance because Tampa Bay right now don't have enough depth at that moment.
So think of at the deadline, you're comparing that. Those are great comparisons because they make that move to get Lehkonen. They got Josh Manson. So they got, kind of some of the final pieces there to really help them
They got
out.
Nico Sturm and they got Cogliano.
Right.
So you get experience, face off, and they get what you need at the bottom over there. It's, you know what I mean? Like, and I'm telling you now, Nehuk is surprised me a lot. Like,
he's so good here.
His skating is unbelievable. He's still young, and behind all those people behind, he's, you know what I mean? But I think Nehuk is going to be another great asset.
Well, so think about in the World Junior Championships for Team Canada, the third line in Canada was Alex Newhook and Dawson Mercer.
Yep.
The two Newfoundlanders, and they were the best players in that tournament.
Yep. I remember we did live those 2 years ago. We did live together those series over there, and they was at the third line.
And then, Dawson Mercer had a phenomenal
I think it was the first year of Quentin Byfield with the team.
Well, and what's weird about that is like you see how far ahead of Byfield both those guys are. Dawson Mercer, if you redraft that draft, like it's only 2 years ago, I think.
Yep.
Like he goes top 5.
He played well with the New Jersey Devils over there for sure about
He's
this.
so good. He had a great year.
We'll be see tomorrow. I don't know how the Tampa Bay can bounce back. I'm not sure they should win one game at home. But otherwise, listen, Rangers beat them 5 times and 5 this year. They have the number. And sometimes, Michael, whatsoever you're a great team, when you have a team struggle, I feel like it's like a nightmare. You cannot get out of that part of there. So I'm not sure if they can win tomorrow, the Tampa Bay.
Yeah, I'm going to put absolutely nothing past Tampa Bay. To beat Tampa Bay 3 games in a row, that'll take a monumental feat. The speed is obviously coming to bear. So it's similar to how we were talking about the Avalanche deadline deals. Think about the players that the Rangers added at the deadline. They had Andrew Kopp. They had signed Goudreau, Barclay Goudreau at the beginning of the year, and then they got
Tyler Motte at the trade deadline.
Tyler Mott.
Justin
Tyler
Brown
Mott.
also at the trade deadline. And the
Right,
trend right now, the
Justin
Rangers,
Brown.
Michael, is the kid lines. The Lafreniere, Kako, and Shidle, they play their best hockey player right now, their career. They never played at that level before. Shidle have 6 goals, I believe. Lafreniere is looking great. Kako scored yesterday again. So that line right now is exactly like Gould and Goudreau and Coleman for the Tampa Bay.
Totally.
And when you go that third round playoff, you need the third line. You cannot only expect the first line, second line carry on you. It's impossible.
So if you look at those 2 blueprints, and then you flash ahead, you say, okay, whether this ends in 4 games or 5 games or 6 games, I think it ends. You're not going to beat Colorado 4 games in a row. But then you have the Edmonton Oilers, and you have 3 big assets coming. You've got Xavier Bourgault, Philip Broberg, and then Dylan Holloway. And Holloway and Bourgault both look like top 6 talent.
Yeah, I think also McLeod, Mike, he's better than what we think. He's still at the line right there, but McLeod, the speed he does, he scored again tonight. But McLeod, he have a lot of talent that he could become a third line full time over there for sure. And with Holloway there also, they are not bad. They are not bad. I think they need to be a little bit more faster at the defenseman and younger. They can get their 25, 26 years old defenseman. I think they'll be better. I think Duncan Gate, he gave a lot of good hockey for others, but it's time. It's too late for him now.
Move down.
You know,
Does he have 1 more year on that contract?
I think so. $5 million. Yeah.
Listen, if he's playing with you at 5'6" and diminished time during the season, and he can step up to a number 4 during the playoffs like this, that's good. Because I think if you watch, Broberg had a great year in the AHL, Pierre. He got like 25 or 30 games in the NHL. Is that, or did he get less than that? I can't remember.
Oh, that's pretty much it. Yeah, because Gaston was there also.
Right. And William Lagenson.
Now he got traded to Montreal, but still. And they have Kulak now. So they Kulak
And Kulak.
Kulak as
is very
defenseman
good
is
here.
there, is pretty good over there. But I still believe if he can get a 27, because when you get Keith and Sissy, you get two defensive players was too slow
many
to carry on that one. The Bouchard is fine. Nurse, you should be fine now. Have a problem over there. And then that will be the only thing. They have Barry in the back over there. But
So they're very close. Like they have the assets to make this happen, right?
Yeah.
So you think of Broberg. He went in the draft in 2019. So the draft before that was Bouchard. And
Yep.
so these two players, like he's about ready to step up. So now you've got another guy like Bouchard, Broberg. You know, I think Darnell Nurse will learn from this. They've kept Tyson Barrie, and he plays a good role. So they might be, and Kulak's great. So I think they might be a goaltender away.
Yep, I
Because
agree with
all
you
your
about that
pieces-
one over there. Luke said Tampa Bay is getting beat with speed and depth. I agree with him about that one over there. We have Raymond asking you this question. Raymond Adley, I think is the first time here. Welcome aboard. Who is the hardest team for the Avalanche so far in the playoff?
The Blues gave them a run
Yeah.
here. Like the
Yeah.
Blues had the depth, the size, the defensive depth was there. The goaltending was pretty good, except like the Husso move kind of hurt them in the beginning. He did have one good game. I think they'll probably try to re-sign that guy, but there might be some demand for him. But that if Binnington gets another couple games, you look at his numbers, Pierre, and he was like one of the top goalies in the playoffs. He had a .946 save percentage, I think.
Yep. And I'll ask you this. Who is the biggest challenge for Colorado? Tampa Bay or New York Rangers?
Well, I think if the Rangers get through, you're looking at a coach that has won a championship in the Memorial Cup level. He's won in the NHL as a player, and you can see him. He's relaxed, but he's also intense. And they've got so many weapons on the Rangers. They got Keandre Miller, Pierre, is like so much better than anybody gave
Trouba,
him.
physically, Trouba.
Trouba.
So when you have Fox, Trouba, and Kim Miller and Lindgren hanging there, and Schneider, not too bad.
Lindgren.
And then they don't play
Schneider,
with
I love
Jones
Schneider.
over there. They have Oldman over there. The Ranger guys, he's going to be for 5-6 more years. And exactly
just
what Tampa Bay is, the Rangers can become the Tampa Bay and the future, I believe, for. So you have a question here for you. How the Blues better of the Oilers?
Well, they obviously don't have the top end talent, but they've got guys like Robert Thomas, Ryan O'Reilly, Jordan Kyrou. Like you go through it. they
I
got a
believe the
bunch of
Blues
weapons.
beat Edmonton.
I don't know if it's a guarantee because
No,
I think
but I think they're more balanced.
it might be a similar outcome to the Avs, but maybe they're very balanced and they're heavy and they play a really mature game and they've won the Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
Gamal,
guys
you're
on that
right
team.
about the Oilers. Edmonton is closer to the leave. Look, Oilers have a few superstar bunch hockey players after that. The Blues have a few elite players, a lot of really
I don't
good
think this
players.
is true. I don't think this is true, Pierre. Like if you go back to his comment, they have the two best players in the game. With Evander Kane is an elite player. You can see it, and he's finally playing with other young elite players. And he's not young, but he's physically.
Well, I
he
think
looks
the superstar is Trissaddle and them. I think the secondary is pretty good. I think they have that Iman, the Kane over there, and I think RNH is pretty good hockey player.
Yeah.
What is missing right now for me is the Yamamoto, the Bujujavi, and Fogiel. Those three players does not connect with the Edmonton if they want to go deeper.
Right.
I think Fogiel can bring Bujujavi and Yamamoto. I would make a try to get something more, not defensive, but more forechecker, a Goudreau, a kind of player like Coleman, kind of player like that. Because Yamamoto in the playoff, unfortunately, it cannot produce. It will not.
So let's look a year ahead, and this is what I was saying. Xavier Bourgault looks like he might be able to step into the NHL really quick. Like maybe he needs a year to start in the AHL and then finish in the NHL. He is that good. You look at Dylan Holloway. Dylan Holloway was injured at the beginning of the year, so it kind of curtailed his season. he is a big, talented forward. Like this is a guy that can step into the top 6 guys.
Oh, yeah, he was
Now
great
that's
with Team Canada, Michael.
Exactly. And then you take out Yamamoto and you go, well, do we really need this guy? Maybe someone with a goalie wants a young player that can play top 6 minutes. He does play physical. He's just tiny, but he's got skill. And someone goes, hey, you know what? Maybe this guy's a Johnny Gaudreau type player because he could be that type of player. He's not. He's like a shade below, right? So he's a capable player. Like, if you traded Yamamoto to Seattle, they have Drager played very well at the World Championships. Grubauer is not an 880 save percentage goalie. You get someone like that and you make a deal, they get another young asset, and Edmonton gets a goalie that gives them what Colorado has, which is 2 very good NHL goalies.
Do you think you can trade Yamamoto for Grubauer and Seattle keep $2 million on the salary cap?
Why wouldn't they do that? I don't think they're going to make the playoffs anytime soon. They're
Yeah,
stacking
$6 million
assets.
over there. That's a problem.
But I guess it depends. Yeah, I
Now,
think you
it
have to get
depends,
them to
Michael.
retain money.
The only thing I would say to you, Yamamoto, Grubauer, and now you get Skinner, and you drop $6 million of the salary, the Smith
Right.
and Koskinen drop to him.
Koskinen's coming off the books.
Yeah, so it's not too much expensive to have Skinner and Grubauer together. It's almost less or $8 million, but it's pretty good money about that one there.
Would you rather have Grubauer or Drager?
Because Drager, for the first time with not a team like Florida, he struggled a little bit more. I would be a little bit nervous to get Drager about that. Now, you can get Drager and then get a second-round pick possible for Yamamoto. I think that would be not too bad. And that gave a lot of good money for Edmonton for salary cap.
And that might not be the deal, but that's the type of deal that Kenny Holland, if he's I wonder, does Kenny Holland believe in goalies? Does this guy believe he can win a cup without goalies? Because it seems to be his career of doing it in spite of paying a goalie.
Yeah.
And that scares me.
I'm sure about that one over there. I tried to catch up with everybody. The Blues are deeper que the Oilers. Trouba play close, very close to the dirty. Oilers are poorly management.
Well, I don't think they're poorly managed. I don't know. Again, I don't believe that they're poorly managed. I believe that there's some frustrating quirks. The moves that Holland's made have worked out. And we were critical of the Duncan Keith trade, but you see he's been able to play top 3-4 minutes in the playoffs, and that's been effective. CC is not perfect, but he's not horrible, and for the money, it's not too bad. Because I think he's like $3 million, right?
Yeah.
So I think again, I'm more optimistic that they've made it to the 3rd round. They've seen what it takes, and they're not outclassed by Colorado. They're just like this far off. So that's why we're saying like they have big assets coming. Like they have 3 big young assets coming that'll be cheap and can have an impact. And then you're like, okay, well that frees up someone like a Yamamoto to make a move, get my goalie or get my D. Probably a goalie was what I would go for. And then they're there. They have to figure out how to keep Kane, but I think Kane will take a big discount.
The money of Cation is expensive. $3 million, that's a lot of money there.
For CC?
No, Cation.
But it is expensive, but I love Cassian. Like, you can see his value when they play him in the playoffs, but
yeah,
the problem is you can't play him all the time like that. I don't think they get rid of him.
I think in Ottawa they played together tonight a lot more. Like it was the first time during that club they play more together in Ottawa, but they have no choice because if you take them both together, now you come back with Kane, and then after that you have Iman over there where you put Iman at the top. You have RNH after that. You're really limited. You only one line, and that would be the problem of that. Blackhawks, have a good night.
Mean Girl Hockey. We got Mean Girl Hockey in the chat.
Mean Girl Hockey, welcome back from Ottawa. Look, what would you give for New Jersey pick if you're Montreal for the 2nd round pick?
The 2nd overall pick?
Yeah. From Montreal.
I wouldn't. If I'm New Jersey, I'm taking Nemec.
I don't trade the 2nd round pick.
No way, man. They are very close too. Like Hughes has matured to the point where now he's a point a game player, maybe more. So he's ready. They still got Holtz in the wing. Dawson Mercer is way ahead of what anybody anticipated. Sharon Govich is really good. They got a lot of assets that are NHL ready. What are they missing? They need a top D man. Like
Also, they have the
got
Russian kid defenseman.
the Russian or the
Russian,
Slovak?
Shumakulad, whatever his last name, like 26
Oh,
letters.
Muhammadulin, yeah. Muhammadulin.
Yeah.
Like, so they've got Muhammadulin, if they can get him over here. They've got Ty Smith. Doug Hamilton is on that D. They'll free up the money, I think, from PK Subban. So they can probably make another move. They got Ryan Graves. So if you take a young Simon Nemec, who is an elite skating defenseman, I think will at the worst be a 2 or a 3 in the NHL.
And I think Ty Smith's going to be better. He have a really bad year.
It's going to be better.
I think he's going to be better about that one. Yeah, Ryan Graves over there, Doug Hamilton over there, Stevenson over there. Kadri down until 2023 from Chat Penner. So McDavid looked really mad at his teammate at the end of the game. A question, Rangers or Tampa?
I'm not going to count out Tampa yet, Pierre. I mean, I think this next game is the key, right? If they win game 3, there's no reason they won't win game 4. And then it's like, then it's on. So
I would agree with you about that, but I still believe I will stay with the Rangers. I agree that you cannot give back, eliminate them. You cannot put them out. I will go to put them out when they all be eliminated. I cannot, but I still believe the Rangers, a long term, they will find a way to beat Tampa Bay. I think Tampa Bay right now feel they don't have enough ammunition to count. And Brendan Point is out again, game 3 and 4.
Well, that's a big loss for them. So
it's unbalanced. It's fine, Michael. Like I explained tonight, Michael. In the past, they have a depth. Tyler Johnson, the Ross Colton, and those players was the Matthew Joseph. They're all at the bottom, right? So if they lose Stamkos last season, they don't feel anything. You patch up the top with what you have. But this year, Michael, they bring out Point. They have nobody. Zero. Well, they play 11 forward.
I don't know if they have nobody. They like playing 7 defensemen. They have Cirella. So is it Cirelli or Cirelli? I always forget. But that kid, Anthony Cirelli, is legitimately able to play the number 2 spot. He's a big body. He wins faceoffs and he can score you goals. So, but they need that talent level of Braden
Point. But they don't know center when Brendan Point leave. That's a problem. Now Cirelli play on the top or Stamkos play on the top with Palat and Kucherov. You go to the second line. Now you have Cirelli, Killorn, and now they have to bring Nick Paul.
But I don't think it's a depth issue per se. Like you had 20 goals from Colton, you had 17 goals from Perry. So there's still offense. But how do you replace a Braden Point? Braden Point has been clutch in big games. The guy's won the Stanley Cup twice. He's a major, major piece of that team. So it's not that they don't have depth, but how do you replace him? You can't. There's nobody that can. And if you think last game was 3-2, Braden Point's the type of guy that can make that a 3-3 game. It goes to overtime where it's 3-2 the other way.
Well, yeah, again, also power play, you're missing him a lot also about that one there. So,
Exactly.
you know what I mean? So that's what I put about that one. I tried to catch up everybody. I don't know. I maybe missed someone. Doxy King is the Battle of the Southern California, right? Yeah. Sam Taylor, welcome aboard. Thanks for being a part of the show.
There's no battle there. The Kings are way better than the Ducks. Unless the Ducks hopefully will get rid of their coach at some point. Pat Verbeek will be a really good GM. They have a lot of young assets. I don't know if they stay with John Gibson. That's the other thing, like maybe Anaheim's a target with $6 million for John Gibson's a great number. If Edmonton can use the assets they've got there, whether it's a Bourgault or a Yamamoto, that would be a big difference maker for this team for a number of years. So that would be a great player to target.
I'm going to make a better, Michael. I will trade my first round pick 2023, right? And I'm going to trade Yamamoto, and I will try to get John Gibson.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like something like that would be a huge. Like Gibson's gonna never win in Anaheim.
But they are willing to open up the door for him right now. They are willing to trade him, and so I think the first round pick is really appealing for 2023. The draft is great, right? And
Yep.
Edmonton need to win. They cannot wait 10 more years, 7 more years. Gibson getting 29 years old. So the timing for Gibson is great. Now, Yamamoto, you can bring him. And I would say to Anaheim, look, grab cash-in money for 1 year. He's out after that. So bring cash in at that rate and maybe another pick, third round pick, whatever it is. And that will open up another $3 million. And they will have more money to pick up another player left and right. I think that would be something you have to catch up about that one over there. I think you're absolutely right. Is Roman Jose still in Nashville? Yes, Mikko. He's just signed a contract. You talk about Philip Forsberg, possible. He's a UFA, and we don't know about that.
I would not be surprised. I keep thinking that the Red Wings target a guy like Forsberg because they might not be as far off as we think from turning the corner. Like they're going to have another decent pick, but I don't think that's going to put them over the top. Whoever they get at number 8 is probably not going to impact them this year. But we saw a big time jump from Rasmussen. Larkin had a career year. Raymond looks like the real deal. They're going to add Simon Edmondson. They got Jonathan Berggren. If you bring in a top guy like Forsberg and they bring in another, like the whole left side in Detroit is suddenly open. So you've got Roenick, you've got Seider, and you got Lindstrom on the right. You got Evanson probably in that, that third pairing as a rookie, maybe second on the left side. They got money to go get a first or a second type defenseman, and they need another goalie because I think Grace is a free agent, right? And I don't think they'll go back that route.
Well, you can also get Edvinson.
Well, that's what I say. Yeah, Edvinson would be the left shot on the third pairing for his first year. Maybe
Roenick.
And like Philip Roenick. So you got on the right side, you got Philip Roenick, Seider, and Lindstrom. On the left side, you got Edmondson. So they pick up they get a D that's a free agent, and then they get a guy like Forsberg on the forward lines. And that team suddenly looks really, really good.
You follow the KHL a lot. Look like Austin said, Coley not good enough for New Jersey. What do you think about Caden Coley?
I mean, I would not, if I'm New Jersey, I don't think I'm trading my second pick for Caden Gooley. I'm keeping it.
No, but what do you feel about Caden Coley?
Caden Gooley, I think, can start on the third pairing and end up on the second. And he's a really big guy. He can skate. He can shoot the puck. He'll end up a really good number 3 in the NHL. He might be number 2. Yeah, but I think it'll take time to get to 2.
He's getting now he's dominated the KHL like 14 points. I never see him on the offensive side play well.
He's a very good
was great for Team Canada for 2 years. We miss him this year because they're non Team Canada, but the Coley can be 3 definitely impossible too about that.
And they need time too. That's the other thing. Because I forgot that, if you think about Kosa is now in the final, Edmonton versus Seattle. And Kosa's the goalie. But he's been outplayed by the Seattle goalie. Like Milicic has stopped 43 shots in game 1, Pierre.
It was like 2-1 the final score.
2-1, and Kosa only faced 20 shots. So
I expect I expect Edmonton to win anyway. I think Edmonton will win that one.
I hope so, but maybe,
Jose said, will Fiala go to Islanders? I was asking you this more. Where do you see Fiala go?
He's going to be very sought after. If he's smart, he stays in Minnesota. He's not, if you go to the Islanders, who's your coach?
Lambert.
I mean, yeah. Like, why would you go there for that? Now, he would play with Matthew Barzal. Matthew Barzal is the key for the Islanders.
Me, if I'm Islanders, I trade Matthew Barzal.
Really? Why would you do that?
There's no produce.
There's a reason he's not producing.
Yeah, Michael, 2 goals. You have 2 goals on power play in 2 years.
I'm telling you, Pierre, that he was, I believe, I may be wrong. Yes, missing the playoffs was, part of the reason they dismissed Trotz, but I believe Barzal was the big reason because he is a big time talent. This guy's a number 1 center in the NHL with the right pieces. Who's on his line? Nobody can skate with that guy on that team.
The speed is there, but he cannot score. It reminds me a lot Mitch Marner at the beginning of the NHL.
Oh, he's better than Mitch Marner. He's much stronger than Mitch Marner. He's got elite speed. He's a much better skater, and he's got killer instinct. But who's he playing with? If he had a full Fiala type player, he would be lights out. But they don't play a style that helps Matthew Barzal. Every other guy there is big and heavy, and they go hard to the net. Like you've got Nelson, you've got Lee. Like all these guys are totally not in.
It's not.
With him.
It's not an offensive line, Dave, of course. It's not an offensive names. Guy, don't forget the Rangers power play, big part of what they do.
Panarin is phenomenal. Zibanejad, like if you're Ottawa, like that trade is still would haunt me. I don't know how you have a job after trading Brassard for Zibanejad.
Well, I think for me, like Adam Fox is really the player for them.
Adam Fox.
Adam Fox does everything there. Everything. Like he's unbelievable. And Panarin, Zibanejad, greater pick up every taste of this.
Ryder.
You know what I mean?
This guy is he have 9 goals in the playoffs?
Yeah.
9 goals, Pierre. So he had 52 during the regular season. He's on
26 power play.
Same thing, right? Like he's a monster. And if we go back in this guy's career, we're gonna go, why were they talking about trading him? He was a consistent 27 goal scorer, big, powerful guy. And he's 31, but he looks like he's just getting going.
Yep. Mickey Coors, let's go Avalanche. Nick Paul is doing well, but Brennan Point injury, they would have been better off with Joseph Speed.
I was going to ask this, Pierre. Like, would you rather right now have Matthew Joseph given that points out? Because I think when you look at Matthew Joseph, he has nice hands, he's got speed, and he's a big body. And I think they're going to I like Nick Paul, but he's not the same talent level as Matthew Joseph. That might have been a guy that could really help him with Braden Point out.
Goalies on progress, yeah. This is just rumor going on. Do you think King will take back Muzzin?
I don't see why.
33 years old, 34 years old, $5.5 million. You don't touch it. The prospect over there is better. You better to get Jersey and keep the young men over there. And they missed Mark Kerr last season. I would not touch him at all.
There's one player. Do you remember this guy by the name of Brant Clark?
Yeah, we don't talk about him yet.
You're like, wait a second. We still have Brant Clark. We're going to be okay. And they still have Bjorn Fott, to your point. Like, Bjorn Fott's a real good defenseman. Pierre, They have so much young talent not on that roster right now. The LA Kings are poised to take another jump because they still have Alex Turcotte. They still have Fajimo. They still have Anderson Dolan. They still have Akil Thomas. And then you add on top of that Brant Clark. Like the LA Kings are poised to do something big. I personally don't believe Byfield to be more than I think he'll cap out at a third or a second line centerman. Like I don't see it. He's so far off. He's so raw, Pierre. Like I just don't see him. He might though. He's got that talent level, right? But
and Artap says something about Detroit have the money go after Forsberg. But I would change this question. Not only Forsberg. Do you think Detroit should go with someone like him or some other thing, or is it not the year yet? Wait a little bit.
It is. It's time.
1 year.
I think it's time, Pierre. If you look at what's on that roster, the first line of Raymond, Larkin, and Bertuzzi, I don't think that you get more than you got this year out of Larkin, but that's enough. And then as Rasmussen shows he's a pretty decent second line setter, but then you also have Pia Suter. Pia Suter's not a traditional big guy, but they're real happy with how he played, and he plays really well defensively. You still have Joe Veleno, and they got Jonathan Berggren. So those are all nice pieces, but they're not going to put you over the top. And whoever the first round pick is this year is going to be 8th. Maybe they get the Kemmel guy, and I don't think he's going to step into the lineup right away. So the only way they get to the next level is they pick up 2 left side defensemen that can play 18 to 22 minutes in the NHL. Like, even if they went back to a Leddy or someone a little bit better than that, and then they get a guy like Forsberg or they get a guy like Fiala, and they turn in one of those top lines into a super line. And that'll put them over the top. I think that then they're contending for the playoffs at least.
A lot of people in Montreal want Slavkovsky with Shane Wright this year. So a lot of people want to trade Montreal 2023 first round pick for Slavkovsky. Do you believe Bedard, Michkov, Fantilli is going to have a better career of Slavkovsky?
Of course. He's not even in the same league here, guys. Like, if you put Shane Wright with Bedard, Mishkov, Fantilli, I think you would go Mishkov or Bedard. You can flip a coin, and the Russian thing might come into play. Mishkov could be a superstar. This is Kaprizov. This is
Mishkov?
Gray.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Mishkov is going
So,
to be
like,
he's a super
superstar.
elite, Michael. This is a better to
Really?
Zegras.
He's better than Zegras. Yeah.
The guy is a
Zegras
magician over there. He played the KHL, he scored. He's like, the guy is
He's a
unbelievable.
monster.
I would not trade my
you
first
go-
round pick 2023. Allow.
No.
The risk
So I
is
think
too
what I'm
much.
saying is, let's say they were all the same age. They're all 2000, because Mishkov is a 2004 Pierre. He's just a late birthday.
Yeah.
So Mishkov for sure is better than Wright. So that would bump Wright to 2. If you, even this year, if they were the same age as Bedard, you put Bedard ahead of Wright. And then you might pick Fantilli ahead of Wright. Slavkovsky's not even in that conversation.
Yeah. I will not do that for sure about that. Another, how will Boston address the loss of Bergeron, injury, McEnroy, Marchand, Riley, and Gresslick? You cannot. They will be waiting, and they know they're going to be hard for all year long. They will match up. I'm not sure if is it Chad Luce?
Is it
How do you pick?
Studnik there?
Is
Jack
it Lucic?
Studnicka?
Not Lucic. Chad, is this Chad with Winnipeg, or is it no?
So Chaz Lucius
The
is
Boston
in
Bruins
Winnipeg.
draft 12 last year. Chad Lucic.
Lucius is in Winnipeg, Pierre.
Okay, so Fizzle Lindell.
Yeah, Fabian Lysell, but I don't think he's a top 3 player. I think he's like a guy that could be a really, really good second line player. He might be top line, but I don't think he's going to come in. He's an excellent WHL player. He's probably going to play in the NHL. I don't think he'll play. If he plays in the AHL, it won't be very long. Like he's got an elite skill set. This will be like a Pasternak type steal, but I'm not sure he could be Pasternak, but I think it's safer to project him as a second line guy. But that's not going to replace Bergeron.
I realize the cap space is a problem, but Canada can really use Forsberg, tie the player, giving that they show us again this year in the playoff.
Well, why is it a problem? Because they're going to lose Niederreiter's off the books. So,
He's not going nowhere.
You don't think Niederreiter would? If
They
you had
want
a
him.
chance to get
They
Forsberg,
mentioned this
wouldn't
week
you want-
they want to keep Trocheck and Niederreiter. They are
Well,
willing
they're
to
not gonna
trade or give away Jordan Stahl.
Yeah, so you're not going to get Forsberg unless you move one of those players.
Oh, you cannot. Yeah,
No.
Canada don't have enough space over there. Obviously,
Would you rather have Trocheck or Forsberg?
Forsberg because they have Kokenemi now.
Right. So that move is looking stupider and stupider because right now you could make the move for Forsberg and keep those other 2 guys.
Yeah.
And that would be a huge difference for them. So I think
You take $4 million Kokenemi, $8 million, $7 million. They're almost there at $12 million for Forsberg. You may be selling at $10 million. But I don't see Nashville let him go.
I think he's gone.
The another have a brand new arena going for them. About that quiz, when mustn't be traded back to no.
I don't think so.
Jose, about that, I wish Alexandre Branger was still with the St. Louis Blues.
Well, they looked really good without him, and Vegas missed the playoffs, but I think that was more about the forwards and goaltending. Peter Angelo, if he was on the Blues, might have been a huge difference maker, Pierre. Like, that's the type of guy that could have put them over the top and made them a lot closer to the Avs.
He never mentioned why, but Doc Armstrong said we did a bad job about the negotiation with Pietrangelo. We're not going to repeat the same mistake with Tarasenko and O'Reilly, and so yeah,
He did.
so he was
They already
accept
screwed
that.
up. Tarasenko wanted out, right? I'm telling you that they undervalued Peter Angelo. Peter Angelo is a really proud guy. He's super mature, but he can take control of a team. And that's what happened when they won the cup, because he told the guys, like, I told you the story of, Robbie Fabry's dad saying, like, yeah, he said, we're done playing for Mike Yeo. That's it. You're done playing. They go on a 90-game losing streak. They're last in the NHL. And then Peter Angelo said, okay, boys, we're going for it. And they went from last to first and won the cup. And that's the type of player he is. And they really missed Torrey Krug, and he's a small guy that got hurt. But Peter Angelo is a big man that could have picked up one of those guys like McKinnon or Rantanen and kind of like take them off their game a little bit. And he can contribute offensively.
Yep. I want to bring this one over there because I think that brings something what we talked earlier. Where do you think Campbell will go with who will give $5 million? And then I reply, we just trade game soon. Why not the Oilers get Jack Campbell?
It's a possibility. I think that Edmonton is a very possible destination for Campbell. I can't see Toronto letting him go. He's matured here and he's taken the opportunity well. And I think the young goalie they've got is a reasonable number 2. And if they get another piece there that can kind of backfill it and make sure they're okay, then they look pretty decent in net. Campbell in the playoffs had an .899 save percentage. We know he came in injured. So I think there's a little bit of a question there. And he's not young. He's a 92 birth year, I think.
He's 30 now.
Yeah, he's a 1992 because I was at his draft. And you know what's ironic is his draft was in Los Angeles. He got drafted to Dallas, and then he ended up in
Toronto
LA.
cannot give him 3 years, $5 million.
Toronto, no.
So
No,
he can get
if he's
Edmonton
gonna stay-
3 years at $5 million. He's getting 33 at the end. It's not end of the war.
I just don't know if he's durable enough to play 60 games.
No, but you have Skinner over there. So if you can get him, like nobody now anymore, and Mike, at least you have Vasilevsky or Chesterkin or an exception play for 50 game anymore. It's not going to be like this. It's going to be almost 3 goaltender in the future, Michael. So I think it could be an answer there at cheaper price, but I
would
wouldn't,
go for
if you think
Johnson.
about Drager and Campbell, I would go with Campbell.
Would you? I'm not sure about that.
Well, Drager is almost like 29 years old.
Well, Campbell, the same thing. Like, he's old, right?
But again, I think Drager did not show enough for me to
Well,
be
I
number
think,
one.
I think what you're seeing is they made the wrong coaching decision, and what they were doing in Seattle is really ineffective. And you saw that Hackstall in Philadelphia. Why would you think this guy would help you overachieve, which is what they needed? They needed to overachieve to be like they underachieved. How's that work?
Yeah.
Montreal could finish 15th. I don't think. No,
I don't think so. Like,
so.
everything is possible, right? But when you start for
They're
32
gonna jump on it.
to go all the way to 15, I don't think so.
Not
The best for me would be 24. And if they do an exceptional great year, 24 to 20. I still believe they're not going to make the playoff. And
They
I
won't.
think there will be one more year. And I think I would not trade any, because the draft, Michael, from 120 next year is still great player. I think Shane Wright, Michael, he could be 6, 7, 8 in the draft next year.
I think he would be 4th.
You have a defenseman, Michael, I cannot remember his name, is unbelievable. And I think Shane Wright will be 5, 6, 7 in the draft next year.
It's possible, like I think Shane Wright is an imperfect first overall pick. He's better than
Michael,
anybody in this.
he remind us the Ryan Hogan year, remind us Nicole Schauer year. You know what I mean? Like you have a couple of Yakupov in 2012 with Kyle Shinnock. It's not a perfect draft like the McDavid or the Austin Matthews or the match 1 and 2. We don't have that one over there this year.
Nope.
But he's going to be a good hockey player in the NHL. If you people, he's going to be he will be a top best center in the first line. The kid is the material to be a great hockey player. I believe he's going to be great on both ways. He's strong. The kid have a lot over there for sure. Now
He's got a great shot. He's a good playmaker. It sounds like he's defensively responsible. So I think in this draft, he's the first pick. The next pick is a drop off, no matter what.
it's going to be between Slavkovsky and Cooley. Cooley, Michael, is look like Zegras in hockey on the ice. Like he tries some unbelievable
skater.
things, everything like that. He skate is the best skater is on the draft right now is Cooley.
Much better skater than Zegras.
What?
So if he is a much better skater than Zegras too.
Oh,
so
yeah.
If
Oh,
you
yeah.
think that he can be a fast Trevor Zegras, because when you watch Trevor Zegras with Jack Hughes, they were on the same U.S. development team, and you go, well, this guy is as talented as this guy with his hands and his brain, but he's nowhere near the skating. So now what you're doing is you almost have a Jack Hughes level player, maybe, if you actually project that.
Yeah, but yeah, with the skill rate, you don't even space for Bedard, so I blew all the way.
What?
And
That's not,
I'll be honest with you. If I get Bedard right as a ski, I'm going.
trade him.
Bedard is going to be a McDavid almost crap. So you
just
get
smaller,
Bedard
that's
all the way over there.
So I think Shane
My
Wright
point to
here,
you: do you know the
believe-
the cousin of Larkin Coley, Pittsburgh?
No, who's his cousin?
He's 15 years old. He's going to be the best. He's the next generation hockey player in NHL.
Oh, really?
The guy is unbelievable. They talk about him today. I cannot forget his name. The guy is the best Pittsburgh. He's going to be one of the best.
Oh, yeah. So does he play for the Junior Penguins?
Yeah, exactly. He grew all the way there.
Yeah, he plays for the Penguins Elite. Eric
Yeah.
Cooley, is that his name?
It's not Cooley's last
Eric
name.
and
What?
So Eric is the older one. Yeah,
It's
Riley
not
is the
Cooley's
younger
last
one.
name.
Yeah, it's Riley Cooley. No, that's not true.
No.
Because they have.
Yeah,
No,
not the
that's
same
not
name. He's his cousin, but he was not Cooley.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of who
The
that
kid
is.
is unbelievable, Michael. He like they consider him like another Matthews and top, but he's not like Matthews' stature, but a kind of player like he's going to make an impact in the show. They asked him today about his cousin, how he feel. He said, "Look, he's better to me." That was his answer. He said, "He's better to me."
So who's his cousin?
What do you see Kadri and Goudreau landing, and for how much?
I think Calgary keeps Goudreau. Nazem Kadri's not young, so he might get overpaid in a place like Philadelphia. That would be a problem, I think, for both of them. You know, if he's smart, he just takes whatever Colorado wants to give him.
Goudreau steep in our top, I think. That's what Luca Fortune said about
I
this
agree.
one over there.
don't
We
think-
stay between. No, we be stay between 2029. Benson, Devarsky, Carlson, and Blake right after Bedard. Miskov,
Well, Benson is
Effendidi,
a
great
great
draft
player
year
too.
2023.
Like both those guys, Benson and Dvorsky are really good. I don't know which Carlson that is. I have to look ahead. I haven't really watched that group in a little bit. I've been watching 2007 birth year Pierre. I just drafted 2007.
My mother said Kane should be suspended.
Why?
I don't think
For
so.
that-
He will. I think he was going to get fined about that one there.
You think so? That was like the boarding hit. I couldn't even believe that was 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, he was really close to the 4 minute was good. The game at Constant, I would be shocked. I would be like, don't give him a game at Constant. But at 4 minute, I'm fine with that. But to suspend him, I would not see that.
I was really questioning the 5 minute even.
Let's
Goalie
blame his
player
culture
overrated.
for
What do you
coach
know?
this summer. Who land where?
Well, I think Tortorella is going to get back in the game. I think Trotz might even not sign with anyone, even though there's a lot of interest. But if Trotz goes to Winnipeg, he'd be a big difference maker there, I believe. So that could be interesting, and that would solidify the situation with Scheifele because he needs a top coach in Winnipeg. He can't keep going back to the well of these like kind of 1B type coaches. Ottinger absolutely has proven he's the goalie for Dallas, so that's great for them.
For sure. Coach Michael Campbell going to sign with Toronto.
I kind of think he will. He will have interest elsewhere.
I still
think he
don't
might
believe
stay.
me. Toronto cannot get him, and then for him, if he can get, it's his last contract.
It's true.
You know what I mean? Like,
It is true.
about that one over there. Who do I can't figure out me, Trotz and Winnipeg. I can't figure out a veteran coach in Vegas, a big name in Vegas. I can see Tortorella, pretty sure in Philadelphia over there.
Yeah.
I cannot see Detroit and Dallas yet.
Well, Detroit, I think Steve Yzerman is going to talk to Trotz, and that might be a dark horse. But he might bring in a veteran coach. So it'll be interesting to see who he pulls out of the hat on that one. This is stupid. Like, Mike Babcock needs to be in the NHL.
I'm telling you now. I thought you were going to tell me Dallas, Mike Babcock. I see Mike Babcock with Dallas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He needs to be in the NHL.
I believe Mike Babcock should be with Dallas.
Yep, I agree.
I just feel it would be the right fit for him and them.
He would come back. He'd have a chip on his shoulder and want to show everybody how great he is. Pavelski has a chip on his shoulder, wants to show how great he is. You got a Rupe Hintz there. You got Seguin. You got 5 really good defensemen, and now you got a goalie.
Jose said Campbell won $5 million.
Yeah, he'll take 4. He's not like 5 would be a stretch for him.
And
yeah,
look,
Ottinger
yes.
for sure. Of now, the goalie of now.
Yeah.
He's ready.
Yeah, he's really solid about that one over there, for sure. We go through all the questions, Mr. Michael. I don't know if you're free tomorrow night. We do a power play show tomorrow night. So
Sunday, yeah, I'm good.
Sunday night, 9 o'clock, 6 p.m. for you if you are back home.
Yeah, I'm in California.
And so just let you know, same place, same location, Michael.
Awesome. All right, I will be there, guys.
All right. Thank you, Michael. Stop by. We love it. Thank you. Have a good night, Michael. Thanks so much.
Night.
It was Michael Divilano, guys, from the Hockey National Show Insider. He always brings great content. It was always fun to talk with Michael. And I'll tap tomorrow night, 9 o'clock. At 9 o'clock, Michael, if you don't mind, who get picked first or 2? Oof. Gochi picked it up a lot. And KK did really well at the combine. The team likes him a lot in our tap. But Cutter Gochi step up more. It's going to be, I don't know. I don't know in our tap. I'm working about that one over there. So it would be interesting about that. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 11:58. And I said to you one thing, guys. You said, why you sit live at 11:58? Well, it's because I will tell you why. I could leave earlier. It's not because Michael came here. It's because I want to mention someone tonight, and I really believe this channel, guy, is about of you. I understand what I do, but without you, this is impossible. It would not exist the way it is. But I want to mention one thing, guy. It's time to what?
Happy birthday to you.
Luc Lafortune.
Happy birthday to you.
Luc Lafortune.
Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
Luc Lafortune.
Happy birthday to you.
Luc Lafortune.
Happy birthday to you.
Luc Lafortune.
Happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
Luc Lafortune, happy birthday! It's going to be 12. I'm behind about 20 seconds possible from 12 o'clock. We wish you happy birthday, Mr. Luc Lafortune. Just turned 26 years old. Here we go. Midnight. I promise you, Luc, I will stay here for you, my friend. And we wish you an amazing, great day, a Sunday for your birthday, Mr. Luc Lafortune. Thanks so much again. And we really appreciate it. And Luc, and thanks again to be a part of the Hockey Nation family, guys. And that's what the reason we are all together now at that moment, at that time of the night. And I just want to say to you, thanks so much, everybody. But now it's midnight. Now coach can go to bed and wake up at 5:30 and restart his next day. Or the next 5 hours, we'll be back. Until then, my friend, we wish you an amazing, great night. Thanks for joining us tonight. Tomorrow night, we are back at 9 o'clock. Possible Mr. Luc, Mr. Inartap, and also Michael and Andrew is going to join us. Happy birthday, Luke, and we wish you an amazing, great day. And of course, before we leave, we want to remind everybody, you are awesome. You are amazing. You are the best. And remember, you have greatness inside of you. Thank you so much, everybody, for you. Cosplay the happy birthday, I send you. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I forgot that one, Mr. Natap. I need to bring you back this one next time, Mr. Natap. I forgot that one. Jeez, I forgot that one. Thank you so much, everybody, for your participation tonight. The Hockey Nation Live Show for another live stream, a play-by-play with the Hockey Coach, Coach Friendship for the Hockey Nation Live Show. Until then, until the next time, we want to tell you, of course, have an amazing, great night, sweet dream, and of course, be well, be healthy. Finally, we not only dominate your day, but find a way to dominate what? Of course, your 2022. We love you. Have an amazing, great night, everybody. Ciao.
I need to open my eyes and get a touch of that reality. Don't want another surprise. I'd rather want you to just let me be.
Good night, Natap. Luc Lafortune, Nian Cat, François Pitt, Jose Duarte, Danny T, all of you, Adam, Meteor Radar of the Hockey Nation Live tonight, we appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Is this another breakdown? You and me, should I let go? I do really want to know what's going on now. Is this
Thank you, Danny.
another breakdown? You and me, should
François
I
Pitt,
say so?
Luc Lafortune.
We're just putting on a
If we miss
show.
your name, we apologize. Do we lost RJ? Where's RJ? Mr. Cat, thank you.
Come on, get a grip now of all the ways we parted. You
Have a good night,
showed
Danny.
no way we would stand and we would fall united. Come on, get a grip now. Just finish what you started. Don't like the feeling that I've been fooled, deceived, and so misguided. Oh, oh, oh. What do I know? What's going on now? Is this another breakdown? You and me, should I let go? I do really want to know what's going on now. Is this another breakdown? You and me, should I say so? We're just putting on a show. What's going on now? Is this
And it's on.